Poppy Papu. Shoot, where it is. Boop, main scene. Cool.
Hey,
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
oh hi.
What's up?
Oh,
Didn't see you there. I was
hello.
cleaning my glasses.
Oh.
There we go.
Very good, very good, very good.
How is
So-
everybody today?
Pretty good.
Happy Saturday.
I love
Yeah.
Saturdays. Get to hang out with my friends. Get to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
I love
How do
playing
you guys-
Dungeons and Dragons
Love
with my
that game.
friends. It's one of my favorite things to do with
I've
my
heard-
time.
I've heard of that game.
It is a good
Dungeons and
game.
Dragons.
It's a very good game.
How do you play that one again? No.
It's collaborative storytelling with some like rules and a little bit of math, but it's fun math, I promise. It's how much damage.
Math
you're
can't be
doing.
fun.
Yes, it can.
No, it can't.
Sounds like when my mom was like telling me that there was a boogeyman under my bed, so I wouldn't get out of bed. Like this feels tricksy. My mom never actually said that, but you know, parents do tell tall tales to their kids.
That's
Fair,
true.
fair.
That's
My
true.
favorite is the Kukui. So
The
yeah,
Kukui?
yeah, which apparently, this is just what my mom, what my friend's mom told him, is that there is a monster in the cookie jar for when the cookie jar is closed. So if you ever open it and put your hand in, the Kukui would take your hand away for trying to steal cookies.
Oh
No.
that's awesome.
But then how do you get cookies?
You ask politely.
Oh.
I see.
I'll say. All right. Oh, Arrow Cat, One Man Coven. Thank
What
you
up,
so
Mr.
much for being
Treebeard?
here.
Masamune,
Masamune, Treebeard. Who else we got in here? Sound off in chat.
Dave makes noises.
Everybody.
What up, Dave?
What
How you
up,
been?
Gam?
Looks like
Damn.
gaming. She's there, you know.
And
I'm always here.
happy to say it doesn't look like there's any imposters.
Yeah, that was weird last week.
Yet. Don't speak too soon.
I know.
Okay.
I am also
Which
here.
actually, funny enough, Nolan, I checked with Sin on that, and he said absolutely ignore it. Just report it to Twitch, and they won't even care because,
Yeah.
like, if you go to partner, then they'll see that you have constantly reported bad things.
Yeah.
And that looks good on you. So they can tell
Yay.
if it's coming from you or not.
Yeah, Arrowcat, we had like 90 people on the stream yesterday, and
Last
Well,
week.
last
Oh my
last week.
god. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah. We looked at the viewer list. It's
Yeah, and yet
like
nobody
it
was
only
talking
showed
about
like
that.
20 people there, like tops at any point. But like as far as like the actual viewer numbers go, it was like you have 86 people watching, and we're like,
Like, then we can't see them, so we feel like there's some funny business going on
this is
here.
not.
We
Where's
gotta
the
look at
lie?
it after the stream. So, so yeah. So thank you all, real people, for being here because you're the
Yes.
people
Yes.
that we do this for, and we
Not
love
the
you.
view bots.
And yeah, we don't care about view bots. We want to do it for you guys. So
Yeah.
with that, I think we left off like in a pretty tense moment or something like that last time. right?
Yeah.
Don't say.
So,
Just a little.
just in case there's anybody new here, hey,
Still
Chab
sweating.
Hunter. I'll do a quick recap of where we're at in the campaign, and then I'll throw it to you guys to kind of recap what happened in the last session. Okay.
Okay.
We are this is the Arvoluthel campaign. This is that's the name of the setting that we are in. Our heroes have been tracking this mysterious clandestine organization called the Black Hand that has been organizing has been behind the scenes of different events in the human kingdom of Valencia. So they've been traveling through the kingdom, eventually got to the capital where they were able to thwart and stop the assassination of the king, amongst other things that the Black Hand was behind. So they gained the trust of the king. They also learned that there is an elven army that's approaching the capital, the human capital of Valentis, and the king has asked them to be kind of ambassadors for him and sent them on a mission to the Elven Empire to try to negotiate and investigate why they're being attacked. There are other ambassadors, and messages have not been returned. And so, knowing that the heroes are capable of taking care of themselves, they agreed to go to the Elven Empire in the west to try to stop this war. So the human capital is currently under siege. They're on a race against time to try to stop or to try to investigate what is going on. And they've decided they had multiple routes that they could go. The
And it
Empire of
looks like we
Zalara-
chose the wrong one.
No, there was no wrong choice.
Okay, sure.
So you guys, the Empire of Zalara is like 2,000 miles to the west of the human capital of Valentis. They've decided to go like a couple hundred miles east to the coast, where they're going to book a ship that will take them around the continent and get them more quickly to the other side. So they're going east a little bit in order to go 2,000 miles west by ship to get there. So that's where we're at. You guys had started that journey west, or started the journey east to get to the coast, and you ran into a little town called Solace over the last two episodes. What has been happening in Solace?
Well, I feel like so much has happened and nothing has happened.
Oh, so much has happened.
So much has happened. So, okay, so Greg and Zilla got to Solace because Nasir had died, and Blixa, F in the chat, Blixa went on a hunting trip to clear her head and feed Lily, who is her little drake that travels with them. And so we found out that there was like first there was a beggar who seemed to sound exactly like Randall Stagg, the guy that we thought we just killed for attempting to assassinate the king. Why did he sound like Randall Stagg? We don't know, but he disappeared. And then we found out, this town is being plagued by the dead coming alive at night and walking around town. And so we've been assigned to like go kind of assigned by the guy at the inn to like, please help our town. And we're like, okay. So we're good people, I suppose. It won't take too long. So we went.
Bold of you to assume.
We went to the graveyard and we're like, there's a mausoleum that sticks out. Let's go check that out, because we're not picking anything up from the actual graves. So we went, and there was a statue of a lark inside, and a secret door opened when we like touched the statue and was like, I seek solace. And he was like, cool. So he opened the door for us. We went through and we met Blixa had caught up with us, and we met Azaziel and Iggy down there, who had been trapped for 2 days apparently. And we're like, let's investigate further. So we went and investigated further. Long story short, there's a bunch of traps in like puzzle rooms, and I opened a door to the abyss, and that was a mistake. And now we're here.
Dead.
We're super out of resources, and we don't have a whole lot of options. And that's what you missed on Glee.
First of all, I contest. I think you guys have plenty of resources left. But it is
enough
scary
for what we're facing off.
Well,
It is scary.
okay, so we tried, or I should say Greg tried to dispel magic on the door, which seemed to close it, but it felt like he didn't roll high enough, or like it wasn't strong enough. So it like went to close and then burst back open. It didn't work. And he's like, I'm out of spell slots for that one. And so we're like, oh shit. And so like we have no way of actually closing it, because I feel like that would be a good way to close it. I tried stabbing the portal with the dagger that I used to open it, and it didn't really do anything except almost pull me in.
Mhm.
Had I actually like leaned my body into it. So that took a lot, by the way, to even attempt that. That was a lot for Zilla. She's not the self-sacrificing
Yeah.
type. So,
So just so you know, what they fought, the first thing that jumped out of that portal was it was a Hezru. It's like the spiked battle toad thing. And they I don't think you guys kind of handled it pretty well, right? Or was it was able to get you, did it
was
knock you down, Dave? Because I know right now, state of the
I
game,
think the fly
like,
did. I think the
fly-
Kazme did.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, so they easily handled the Hezru, and then a Kazme came out, which is basically a fly the size of a horse, and it makes a droning noise so loud that anybody within 30 feet of it has to make a save or fall unconscious. So Blixa fell unconscious, and then it attacked Dave and did a lot of damage with its like spiky proboscis.
That shit
And-
hurt.
Yeah, but it also reduced your maximum hit points
Mhm.
for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was very scary. So then you went down, but you luckily rolled a natural 20,
Magnificent.
a magnificent
He
20.
pulled
and
a cello, is what we call it in this group.
Well, I've done that a couple of times in some previous campaigns.
My God, you're so good at it.
It's I don't know if one can be good. It's just like I got lucky like a couple times, more than once, when I really needed to be lucky. So.
Everything is connected to Fallout New Vegas, and some people just have luck 10, some people have luck 6, some people just have luck 1. It's just
Well,
there you go.
I really need it because I've got like middling scores everywhere else. So
I don't know. I just kind of min-max charisma in life, and that's the best I can do. It's what we got.
Which
But-
honestly, the fly went down. The Hezru went not Hezru. Kazme, was that
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
Kazme.
Kazme's the fly.
The Kazme went down a lot easier than I thought it was going to, honestly, because like right after it brought Greg down, basically Azazel attacked it and it died, and I was like, oh, I probably would have been part of the fight and known it was actually going to go down. And I was like,
usually
I'm not touching that. That
being
did
a
a lot
part-
of damage.
Being a part of the fight is usually better for your party until the party goes, we got to get the F out of here, right? Because if you waste a turn of combat, like where you could have been doing damage, like you don't know when something's going to go down, or I mean, unless sometimes you have a really good reason for doing something else. But if you're just sitting out of a combat because you're scared, when you've still got full hit points and everybody else in your team is going in, it's probably best if you go in too, at least to figure out, how strong it is and whatnot. So
Sure.
you guys strengthen numbers is all I'm trying to say. Masamune has redeemed a peg leg Greg past the peace pipe.
Already did it.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
All right.
While you talking, I nailed it. I'm on it.
All right.
The peace pipe has been passed. We don't break the cipher here.
in order to conserve bandwidth, I keep the chat open, and then I have like our Zoom window open, so I don't usually see like one person at a time instead of everybody. So thank you.
I have the Zoom window open as like a strip across the top of my screen, so I can still see everybody, but I'm also looking at like,
Oh, you can do that?
yeah, you can adjust the size of the.
Oh, I want to see more people. Oh, but then I'd block all my tabs, and I have to switch back and forth between a lot of things.
You have
So,
to make all the tabs go like
like
lower them.
I'll-
That's what I had to do.
you'll have to show me that some other time.
All right.
No, Riss, you just changed my life. I didn't know it could be that thin.
You're welcome.
And now I can have it over Roll20, like or D&D Beyond.
Yeah, because I've got like the strip of you guys in Zoom on top, and then I've got the stream over here, and then I've got D&D Beyond over here.
Oh, look at that. That is cool. Okay, hold on. Because I like being able to see everybody. That's way more fun.
Mhm.
I think we're just delaying the inevitable death that's about to happen.
Listen,
Yeah.
Listen.
Just because I killed people
Linda,
on the stream
Linda.
before doesn't mean it's
Linda.
gonna happen this time.
I'm-
I mean, it could. I hope it
Doesn't.
doesn't. I hope it doesn't. But
Finn,
I
are-
believe in you. I believe in you.
Listen,
And
it's okay. Nolan just has PTSD. This is
Yeah, totally. 100%.
Completely understandable.
Finna run like hell. So
I play a high risk, high reward DM style.
Where's the high reward?
You have to survive to get it.
Oh no.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, so we're jumping
this.
in. The portal, this portal to the abyss that you that Zilla so lovingly opened for you all.
Listen,
Um,
we got XP for me finding it.
just bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and just doughy eyes, full of hope.
Ooh, shiny.
I'm a thief. What do you want from me?
To be cautious, to no booby traps.
Yeah, so you open up this portal of swirling energy, of dark purple necrotic energy is pulsing back and forth, and you can tell that something else is jumping out behind it, is jumping through the portal right now, and you see what you recognize. You have fought before. This is another Hezru, one of those spiky battle toad demons. And let's pull up. Actually, I hope I still have it from last time, so we don't have to reroll initiative. Or would you guys prefer to reroll initiatives? I'll give you that option.
I'm down to reroll initiative. My
You
initiative
want
is
rerolls?
oddly. Well, what was wait?
Yeah.
What was my initiative?
Yeah. So let me tell you. So what you guys had before, Azazel had a 21. Blixa had a 10, Zilla had a 6, 5, and then 3. So everybody rolled low except
Reroll.
for Azazel.
I would like to re-roll, but also there's a new enemy.
Yes, there's a new enemy. So
So I mean,
let's see how much you react to that. All right, yeah, everybody roll your initiative.
all right.
Probably
Don't
grab my
fail
dice
me
then.
now.
And then I'll go around and ask everybody for it.
That's fine. I'll. That's fine.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, Cello, I wouldn't
To be
re-roll
fair.
mine, right? Because I'm unconscious for now.
Re-roll it anyway,
Okay.
and just so I know where to put you back in if and when you become conscious, so we don't have to roll it later.
Key.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, then you have to check that. Okay, very good. Writing it down so I don't have to do the math again later. All right, let's go in alphabetical order. Azazel.
Do you
What?
want my cat too?
Oh yeah, anybody who
Cool. 23 for Azazel and
Okay.
17 for Iggy.
wow. I love the little demon cat. Or no, he's not a demon, but he is he has the statistics of an imp, but he's cute.
Yeah.
Okay. So Azazel 23, Iggy 17. Let's see who's next. Blixa.
20.
20. Wow, you guys are rolling a lot better this time. After that we have Gurugak.
Yes, that's a 19 for Greg.
Whoa.
I know.
Is that the
19
highest you've
on-
ever rolled?
Probably for
I
initiative.
think so.
That's well, I got
it's
plus
like-
0 ish, so
That is impressive.
thank
Wow.
you. I'm pretty pleased with how that turned
Anytime
out.
you get over 10, I'm like impressed. And this is-
Hey,
Right,
Honestly,
I am
though, I think
wildly
nine-
nickel.
impressed.
Hold on. I
Rude.
think 19 is actually the highest that initiative that Greg has ever had. So, hearts, fire and dice, F&D logos in the chat.
Love you, dude.
Greg
Okay.
Yeah, if
logos
I
in
had
the
a
Greg.
chat.
nickel, for every time Greg rolled a 1 on the initiative, I would have at least,
At least
maybe
a couple.
$1.
25
15 cents.
cents.
Yeah.
50
I have not had good initiative rolls historically speaking. Let's be honest.
All right, Zilla, what is your initiative?
15.
15. All right. Perfect. All right, Azazel, you are up. So it has just come out of the portal and it's looking around trying to figure out what it's gonna hunt.
So I'm flying in the back towards the back of the room.
Yeah. And yet, let me just re-describe the scene. Like the room for you guys, they're in like 100 by 100 or like a 50 by 50 foot like circular room that has like an obsidian sarcophagus in the middle. That when they beat the statue of Alaric, it recombined into this obsidian sarcophagus, and then they found a magic talisman inside, which Azazel had taken, and then that's when their and that's when Zilla had opened the portal. So that's where we're at. The portal's at like the north end of the room. You got the sarcophagus in the middle, and they have the door they came in at the south, and it's 50 feet from the portal to the sarcophagus and 50 feet from the sarcophagus to the door. All right. So with that, Azazel, what's up?
All right, I'm gonna start like transmuting my magic and absorbing its power. So I'm gonna use spell slots to convert over to spell sorcery points. And kind of doing this casting ritual, like to get
like
that
charging
back.
up in a Kamehameha blast.
Basically, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna like off to the left, just shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. So that's a bonus action to convert spell slots over to sorcery points, and then Eldritch Blast is an action.
Okay. All right. Let me know. Yeah.
Cool.
What's your what are your to hits?
One is a lovely 17, and the other is a blah blah blah.
Oh my gosh.
We
You
love
and your
blah,
blah blah blahs.
I
Way
know.
to kick off this session with a crit.
Can I just say, well, I rolled a 20 on my initiative too.
Oh my gosh.
See,
Seriously?
this is how I know we're gonna die, because I'm rolling like a madman.
But to be fair, wouldn't you be more likely to die if you were rolling terribly?
Yes.
Like
Yeah, but that never happens.
Wow.
Okay, that is
oh, see, hubris shall be your fall.
100%.
Your arrogance.
40,
All right.
40 force damage.
Awesome. Sorry, what was the first attack? I never told you if it hit.
17 was the first one,
Okay, yes, it did. It
so it's
does.
40 damage.
40 force damage. Okay, perfect.
That's my turn.
All right. Now it's Iggy's turn, actually. So what's Iggy gonna do?
Oh, is he go first, or does he not get a turn?
Iggy.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Blixa.
Lily gets a turn, yes.
Nope. Sorry. You're right. I put it. Yeah. Iggy goes way later. I just put it right under your name, and that was my fault. Thank you. It goes Blixa, then Gruagok, and then Iggy.
Wow, how unusual
Right?
for me to be
That's
this
why
early.
the DM was thrown off.
Part of the
I was
early
like,
squad.
What is going on here?
early gang. Last
Okay.
time I was this
so,
early, I fell off my dinosaur.
okay.
Ba-dum.
Lily. So Blixa is sleeping. Nap time.
Snap
But
time.
Lily is noticed that Blixa is down. So much like a faithful companion cat or a dog, if you can imagine it, Lily is going to land on Blixa and lovingly bite them.
Oh,
Lily's gonna land on Blixa and bite her. Ooh, I
Yep.
like that. Okay.
Them. Bite them.
Them. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Damn it. You get an inspiration point because I misgendered you.
No. Normalizing pronouns. No inspiration needed. It's just, yeah.
I'm here for that.
Yeah. Just normalize pronouns. Blixa is they, them, and it's okay if we mess up.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Um.
Also, I just put the stat block for the monster in the chat. Players, do not look at it. Do not click on it.
I was so tempted.
I was like,
Oh.
don't you dare. Don't
You're
you
like,
dare.
oh.
Another Hezru?
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna-
in the chat. Okay.
I'm going to start doing this routinely so that our our audience can see what we're looking at, because it'll give them better visuals and it'll give them. And sometimes I will play with stats and do things that are a little bit different. So don't freak out if I have tinkered on the back end and something's different. But it'll hopefully give you at least
Chat's
a
like,
general
it
idea.
should be dead by now.
Yeah, a general idea of what they're up against, at least a visual. So
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. So that is so. Lily's
So-
gonna come and bite Blixa.
Yes, and just to visualize it, it's kind of like, I don't know if anybody has a cat, but my cat Romy, he's 20 pounds of wonderful magnificence, and when we play with him, he'll kind of like go like and like do that fake bite, where he's not
Oh.
really biting us, but it's like he's like biting. So she's lovingly biting. Lily is lovingly biting, so I'm rolling
love
for
bite.
that,
Yeah, just a little love bite.
and that
That-
is
that needs
With
to
our
draw
razor
blood.
sharp teeth.
yeah.
A little love bite that has to draw blood, but you know what? Some people are into that.
It's a 24 to hit, and Blix's AC is 17.
Aw, Lily knows how
And
to hit.
aw, sweet.
Does she not also have advantage because you're
Oh yeah, she has
capacitated?
advantage.
Well,
Maybe she'll
it's okay.
crit.
And no. I already rolled.
But if you're
that's-
unconscious, it's all automatically a crit.
Oh yeah, it is automatically a crit. I forgot about. Thank you. Inspiration point for you.
Wow.
Okay, so I have to. So it's two d6s.
Yes, if it's her regular bite attack.
Okay, so that's
Blixa's
11.
dead.
11 damage.
Oof.
Okay.
Plus
That'll wake you up.
3 draconic essence damage. So it's 11, 12,
Wa-
13, 14.
Wakey,
Eggs and
I took
bacon.
14 damage. Am I awake?
Yes. So
Ah.
as Lily bites you, and you take that damage, you you know, you're very surprised, and it snaps you out of the unconscious stupor that the Casma's drone effect had left upon you. So you awaken very suddenly, to Lily like licking your wounds because she's very sorry about having to bite you, and she's excited that you're awake.
I
now and
love
you can
that.
Play.
Yes. And then Lily is going to use the rest of her movement to fly up and what is that? 15 feet from me. And so again, remember anybody that's within. I have to look it up again because I'm not.
So is it a 15-foot radius
Yeah,
around Lily, or is it a 30-foot
around
radius?
Lily. No, it's 30 feet. 30 feet of the Drake.
So anybody within 30 feet of the Drake can get bonus what type of damage?
1d6 draconic essence damage. So
To
it's
your-
cold damage.
To your weapon
Cold
damage,
damage.
right?
To your weapon
Yeah.
damage. Okay.
With a weapon attack, yes.
Okay, so spell attacks it won't work. Good to know. All right, very cool. So Lily is 15 feet away from you, which means and you are like back by the sarcophagus, right?
Yeah.
So you were 50 feet away from the portal.
Yes.
Just so we all know. Perfect. With that, it is Gruagok's turn.
Great. Grogach is going to retreat and heal himself. Now, I have a question for our valiant dungeon master.
Wait, hold on.
You see-
Actually, did Blixa? Sorry, I will really want. Don't forget your question, Dave, because I want to come back to that. I just want to
Oh, I
make sure I
won't
didn't
forget,
skip
don't worry.
Blix's turn. How does the whole Lily thing work? Because does she have her own initiative, or she acts on your?
It's
initiative?
after hers.
It's after.
theirs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
After theirs. Okay. Sorry, I was just like, oh, I don't want to skip you. Okay, Greg, what is your question?
So, combat wild shape says that you can use in the text says you can use wild shape as a bonus action, and you can use a bonus action to expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 HP per level of the spell slot expended. So, do I have to be in wild shape form in order to use that bonus action to burn the spell slot for 1d8 HP? Because it doesn't say that specifically.
Nolan, you're a druid.
You have to be in wild
master.
shape.
You have to be. Okay.
God damn it. That's too bad because that would have been easy.
Thank you.
Okay.
I knew you knew right off the bat, and I was like, I don't want to have to go reread this and take a bunch of time doing it. So thank you.
No, it's all good. Greg's going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on himself
Okay.
at a second level. And there goes the spell slot. And here goes the roll. Greg gains 9 glitter damage.
Glitter.
Yeah, cool. I'm no longer as near dead as I, once was.
Also, Blixa, did you see the virtual hug for Treebeard?
She did
I
it.
did. I got it.
Okay.
But I
That-
will say, just a side note. My virtual hug. It's hard for me to like stand up from my chair, so you're just gonna get like maybe like there, like a hug, like that. So that's what's
This is
there.
me going around your.
No,
your
don't be
body.
sorry. I love the virtual hugs. Yeah, this is me going around your body.
It-
Just
It's better than like
hug.
the finger hug or like the hand hug, like when you.
I've never heard of the finger hug thing.
I've never even heard of that.
Never heard
You
of that.
just, wrap fingers around, or like if you're gonna give like somebody a high five, and then like you wrap your thumbs around each other,
Oh yeah,
and then like a
Yeah.
like a hand
I've
hug.
done
Or,
that.
Or the Korean one where you
Well,
do
that's
the
a heart.
shape with your fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact about American Sign Language: the sign language for friends is like these are like two people hugging.
Aw.
This is
Aw.
friends.
Aw,
I always
I
saw
like
this
that.
one.
That's universal then.
Stop doing
Oh,
that.
What does
What's this?
this one mean? I keep seeing people do this, and I don't know what it means.
That's the word. That's the sign language word I know. It's a bad word.
Oh.
It's a rabbits.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this is the one that I know.
Oh, this is foo-foo?
Yeah,
Okay.
Cool.
yeah.
So Greg did that with his bonus action. We're in combat right now, right?
We are.
Yes, you are.
All
Sorry.
right, and we're up against another Toad boy.
Another
yeah,
Hezru.
a Hezru.
All right, have we decided that we're gonna GTFO or we're gonna try and beat this cat?
We're gonna close this portal.
We're gonna close this portal. So
How?
okay. Well, all right. I don't have. Does anybody else need to be brought back to life right now?
You probably need it more than I do, but I'm not at full health.
Cool. I'm not at melee. Well, I can only gain 6 more HP because my health is limited to 16 right now. So, yeah, I believe, or was it
That's
26?
No, I think it's 16.
Yeah, I believe it's 16. So,
remember
how much
correctly.
distance do I have from this house?
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you remember that magic amulet that you got that gives you like extra like bonus to hit points? Did you use that
Uh-huh.
at the beginning of the session? Because I
don't
don't
think
think
I-
an action.
Oh, yeah, I did. I used that, and that was long gone after the first fight.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
it's
for
the only
being
reason I've
honest.
been alive as long as I have.
Okay.
I appreciate that, though.
Because
Thank
I
you.
usually just kind of
I have
assume
another
you use it
magical
at the beginning of the
amulet.
day, unless
Yeah,
you
I just
tell
kind
me
of
that you
do.
haven't.
I do. I use it at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
Because that's a working understanding. However, I think I have another amulet that might be useful right now. I just need to find my notes. There they are. Let's see, where is it? The charm of Alaric gives me +2 strength and dex for 1 minute. I don't need that right now. Okay, that's the other charm I was talking about.
Okay.
Well, as long as I can, retreat to a safe distance from this beastie, I'm gonna drop a moonbeam on him.
You can't. You already used the spell.
Oh, that was a. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you can
All
only
right,
cast a cantrip right now.
I can only cast a cantrip, spells.
Well,
cantrip.
or you can use your action for anything you can use an action for, but if you cast a spell with your action, it can only be a cantrip.
Okay. What about using my staff? Can I use my staff as an action? Like the spells on my staff, or am I still only allowed 1 spell per turn? Like,
If
can I
you're
expend a charge
using-
of my staff?
If you're using a charge from the staff, yes, because you're using your action to use an item. And then but your staff also allows you to use spell slots if you run out of charges.
Yes.
If you're using a spell slot for it, you can't.
Okay, well, I'm not. I'm going to use the staff for it, and I'm going to use Zephyr Strike.
Awesome.
Cool.
Very
Sweet.
good move.
Yeah. So I move like the wind.
All right, so you get that very cool blurry effect as you start to, as wind gushes around you. You move very quickly now. It is now Iggy's turn.
Iggy is gonna fly over, staying invisible. Gonna fly over to Greg and be on standby.
Okay. Thanks, Iggy.
All right. And then after that, finally, the Hezru is looking around the room. See, David, did you move further back?
Yeah, I retreated to be in the company of the party. Since we're kind of playing theater of the mind, I we can say, like, I guess I retreated to as close to the exit door as I could without
Okay.
losing the range of my spells.
Okay, so if you're staying, yeah, all right, perfect. Because you were actually kind of up in the fight, and so you've moved back. So I'm gonna say, like from the Hezru, I guess from the sarcophagus, because it doesn't move, right? The sarcophagus is the middle point in the room. It's at 50 feet, so you're like 15 feet behind the sarcophagus.
Great. Am I like in
Okay.
close proximity to any of my party members?
You're
got
within,
Iggy.
Yeah,
I
you're
got
within,
Iggy.
well, you're within 30 feet of Azazel, Blixa, and Zilla. Where are you in the room?
I thought I was close to the portal, but
Aren't you in the sarcophagus?
Oh yeah, you were hiding behind it because you're using it as 3/4 cover. Because you're a halfling.
Oh, small bean.
Yes. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Who is a
Forgot.
small bean?
Yeah. Okay. So with that, Zilla, you are actually the closest person. So the Hezra is going to charge forward at you, and well, towards the sarcophagus, but he only has so much movement, and he does not. Let me double check because, yeah. So he starts running at you, but he doesn't quite reach you yet.
Eesh.
But you hear in your mind, just this dark language that fills you with terror and prompts those nightmares and those darkest thoughts that you have about yourself.
Ah, man.
It brings all of that to the surface, and suddenly you believe in a world where your nightmares are real. And you know that world exists on the other side of that portal.
Oh God.
You don't understand what it says, but that's just the feeling that it invokes.
Do I
And I don't
understand
have
what
it-
it said?
Am I frightened or anything? Or is that just the feeling that I got?
Yeah, no, you don't have any. You're not under any conditions or effects at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah,
Damn.
that is.
Hydrate real quick.
Oh, love the hydrate. Very good.
Just need you guys to know that I care about you.
I care about you,
You
as
know?
well.
Thank you.
Squizzy. Of course.
I love you guys.
Self-care is sexy. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. What else? So yeah, it's your turn now. What do you want to do?
It's my turn. I would like to. I don't suppose anybody's within melee range of this thing, right?
It
Is
would be
anybody close to
unwise
it?
for me.
I was like, no, everybody's backed all the way from the portal. I think.
I could just run and go back with them. How close is this thing to me?
It is 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
So like if it came out of the portal in the beginning at the top of the room, and then it ran, and then you're hiding behind the sarcophagus 50 feet away. It used its 30 feet of movement to get halfway to like a little more than halfway to the sarcophagus.
Okay. All right. So much has happened that like I had like a thing in mind, and now I'm like, things have changed since the top of the round. So like I don't know what to do now. Okay. So I think I think I want to. This is so hard. Because you had given me the instruction of keeping track of how many sneak attacks I make with the soul dagger.
Oh yeah. So every sneak attack that hits with the soul dagger.
Yeah, you just told me to let you know. So
let me know when you've made 5 with it. That's what I need to know.
okay. I guess I'm going to go ahead and I mean it sees me.
Yeah, it sees you.
It's coming for me.
Mhm.
And everybody else is
They're on the other side of the sarcophagus in the middle of the room, or around ish the middle of the room.
I'm 20 feet in the air, just to.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna hide. I think I'm gonna actually like use like a hiding
Okay. Where are you gonna hide?
action.
So you can hide behind the other side, like you can go around the side of the sarcophagus, and hide there. Or if you can, because you have actually, like I know you have dash and stuff, you can actually get over to, because as a halfling, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you can hide behind your teammates, right?
I can, so I'm hoping. I
Yes.
mean, none of them. If none of them move, I can go and hide behind somebody. So
yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna run to Blixa and hide as a bonus action behind them.
okay. So you run over to Blixa and you hide as a bonus action behind them.
Yes, that's my turn.
All right. Great turn.
I am prepared.
With that, Azazel, you're up.
Wow, again? Okay.
Wow. That's been everybody, yeah.
So cool, this thing's taking 40 damage.
Yep.
All right. Still doing my ritual. I'm going to use another second level. I'm using warlock spell slots, just so you know, Cello.
Okay.
Get 2 more sorcery points, and then boom, boom, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so you're charging up these attacks,
Yeah.
drawing in some more energy, and then please make these rolls with disadvantage.
Ooh. May I know why?
Yeah, the Hezru, since he only moved 30 feet, he took the dodge action.
Oh, cool.
Instead of dashing all the way to
Right.
her.
I rolled 2 dice already. Do you want me to count that as 1?
Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead.
cool. That's a 9 plus an 8, so 17.
A 17 hits.
Cool. And then the second one. Oh, cool. That's a 22. Rolled a 14 twice.
Gosh, even with disadvantage, you're hitting.
I know.
Wow.
Murderer. Absolute savage.
20 force damage.
20 force damage?
Yep.
All right.
Bougie badass. Bougie savage.
Bougie savage. All right. Is that
Bougie.
your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. So he tries
Bougie
to nimbly like
savage.
frog hop
All right,
out of the
is that your
way
turn?
because he
Yep,
got
that's
down
my
on
turn.
all fours, right, to do his dodgy things, but you're able to catch him kind of like mid jump
Nice.
with your force blasts, and then he gets back into the same spot and is like it turns over and looking at the team getting ready to move in on you guys. Blixa, you're up, followed by Gruagok.
I'm up. I shake off the sleep, the crusty drone things in my ears. And I am going to knock an arrow and shoot at Mr. Froggy Boy.
Froggy boy. Froggy boy.
And I'm taking a -5 to hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Do
16 to hit.
A 16 does hit.
Yes.
Like what it did there.
Yes.
Thanks, Jeremy Clarkson.
Alright.
Very nice.
You ready for this? Boom. Oh my God. An 8 on a D8. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. 23 damage.
Oh my god.
Plus 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So that's 28 damage total, with 5 of it being the cold infused essence of Lily. And then I'm also going to use favored foe. So when I can mark the target as my favorite enemy for 1 minute or until I lose concentration. And that's when I hit a creature with an attack roll. And
So sorry, I want to back up real quick. Was it 23 total damage or was the 6 on top of that?
28
28 damage. Sorry.
total. Yeah.
Okay.
5 of it being cold.
Awesome.
And then that's an extra D6 for being my favorite foe.
Oh.
Got it.
Okay.
And that's 3. So 28, 29, 30, 31 damage total. And I'm knocking another arrow.
Awesome.
Oh snap.
Boom.
So 31 for the second attack, correct?
Yes.
Holy moly, you're doing really well. All right.
No, that's the first. That's the first attack. That's with the favored foe and the infused strike.
Okay, so it was 31 total, not because it was 28, and then
Yeah, 31 total for my first attack.
okay.
And that's another 16. I'm rolling 16s hot.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 32 damage.
Holy moly.
That
Yes.
hurts.
And what are the damage type breakdowns again?
It was 4. I already did the math, but it was 4 cold damage.
Okay.
So whatever else. And then sorry Zilla, but I did plan to move. And so
I thought
in
you
this
being the ranged
room-
person wouldn't move.
Well, I want to get further range because you said I'm about 50 feet from the portal.
Blixa, how do you kill it?
Oh.
Nice.
Well, loosing the final arrow, you just hear like everybody in the vicinity just hears, and the last thing that this Hezru hears is, and that's how it dies.
And then suddenly their life is over. Yeah, the Hezru, I mean, you guys just pelt it with attacks as Zilla and Grugok recovered from the previous fight and kept themselves safe. You guys he didn't even have time because you guys backed up away from the portal. It took him extra time to get to you. You guys successfully kited him, very easily handling this Hezru. As you kill it, you notice behind the portal, there is you can feel this large emanating presence begin to start to push through. And you can hear once again like the dark whispers of the abyss and your fears drawn to the surface, and realizing that behind this portal is a world where your nightmares are real. And as you do that, you realize that the portal doesn't have enough strength to stay open. As you have successfully killed 3 of the demons that have come through in quick succession, and the portal is weakened and collapses, closing itself
Oh my God, thank God.
before this large challenge rating 16 presence were to break through.
We
Woo!
could have taken it.
Yeah,
In
Taking
that
it.
case, no, I'm kidding.
taking the beating.
So I want you guys to know this was the plan the whole time. I didn't throw you any softballs.
Oh,
None of
God.
us died.
When you guys originally asked, like, how does one close abyssal portals? And I was like, well, there are a few different ways. And one of those ways is killing the demons that come out of it to weaken the portal.
Oh.
So the plan was always that if you
To farm some XP, perhaps.
was if you killed 3 of them without running away, that the portal would then close. So congratulations,
Wow.
you have
Hey.
survived.
Well,
I know
that's good because my next plan of attack was to run away.
That's not a plan of attack, Larissa. That's a plan of retreat.
It's a plan of attacking later after we've
Oh.
gotten hit points back and stuff.
All right. Let me give you guys' experience, because I gave you the experience for the other demons and stuff last time.
Yeah.
So this one is going to be it's 3,900 for a Hezru divided by the 4 of you. So that's 975 points each.
Sorry, how many?
975.
We are 250 away.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
See, I was like, because I gave you guys 250 XP for finding the portal last time, I was going to give you because it's 500 points for finding this bonus encounter. You guys, I'm not making this up. Well, I am because it's a made up game, but I'm not giving it to you just because you told me that. But I was going to give you 250 extra points each on top of that. So,
So we level
yeah.
up.
So you guys are level 7.
Level
Let's
up.
do that
Level
real
up.
quick.
Level up. Level up. Level up.
Cool. I want to take a
We
leveling
did
monk.
Leveling monk.
All
He's
right.
doing it.
So manage
He's doing it.
He's a kung fu panda.
levels.
He is the Kung Fu Panda.
Oh snap!
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
He is the Kung Fu Panda.
I've got something in my kung fu panda for you.
Hey, real quick. I'm gonna roll a d20. If I roll an
Aw.
even, you guys get a long rest because of this level up. If I roll an odd, you do not get a long
Cool.
rest.
Hey, it says it won't let me. I don't meet the dex prerequisite for multi-classing monk.
Oh shit! Do you not
Oh.
have a
Oh
13
no!
No, I do not. So I guess it's barbarian. Woo!
in dex? That makes me angry.
A barbarian.
sad
Eh.
panda.
Oh, guys, I rolled a 13.
Oh no, that's odd.
That's
Oh.
odd. So please level up, but you do not get a long rest.
No.
So any spell slots and stuff that you guys have spent are still spent. HP you've lost is still lost.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you guys a couple minutes. I know I asked you guys beforehand to kind of check, make some of these decisions beforehand, just so that you'd be ready. So this shouldn't take too long. Chat. We had prepared for a level 7, and yeah, tell me what you guys are getting as you're doing your calculations and stuff.
Well,
I have the Bond of Fang and Scale, 7th level Drake Warden feature. The bond you share with Lily intensifies, protecting you and stoking the Drake's fury. While your Drake is summoned, you and the Drake gain the following benefits. You gain resistance to the damage type chosen, which is so cold. Choose one of the following. The Drake gains a swimming speed of 40 feet and can breathe both air and water. Or the Drake grows wings. Oh, well, I was having her fly this whole time, so I didn't know she had wings. But so I guess I'm just going with the wings. But she gains
Okay.
a flying speed of 40 feet.
Okay.
And the Drake's bite attack deals an extra 1d6 damage.
there. So their bite attack does an extra d6. Does it amp the damage that their draconic essence damage at all, or no?
No.
Okay. So yeah,
So that's
it's
cool.
okay. Like Lily flying was mostly aesthetic anyway. It didn't change like her movement speed, and
Right.
it was so yeah, all good. But now she can fly. Yeah. Whenever you guys are ready, who else wants to tell us what they got?
I got a
Well,
feat.
A feat? What feat did you take?
I got
This is-
Warcaster.
Oh, I love that feat. For those who don't know, could you explain what Warcaster does?
Yeah. So hold on. Let me go back to it. I don't want to paraphrase. So I have advantage on con saving throws for maintaining concentration on spells. I can perform the somatic components of spells even when I'm holding stuff. So doesn't really. That's not too important for me. But like if it comes in handy, it's going to be there. And then basically, if I ever something ever provokes an opportunity attacking against me, I can cast Eldritch Blast. So I'm basically going to be able to melee punch him
All right.
with my key fist thing.
I'll go next. My sneak attack used to do 3d6 and now it does 4d6 damage. I've also gained a feature called evasion. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to only take half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw and only half if you fail.
Mwah.
So
Evasion is
area of
so
effect things that have me make dex
Cool.
saving throws.
I'm going to cast Fireball on you all the
I
time.
don't take full damage.
Yeah, and you only take half damage if you fail, which is awesome.
We love this. We love this for me.
And
My-
also, don't forget about your reaction that you have to have a damage from any attack that you can see.
My uncanny dodge.
Your
I
uncanny dodge.
always forget about that.
So if you take an opportunity attack, which seems to be okay, you can have that damage.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, how much HP did
Oh.
you have in that last fight, Zilla?
How
I
much?
believe it.
Treebeard, how
bel-
much damage did she do?
Yeah.
If you're keeping track.
I did no damage. Thank you for that wry comment. Well, the only reason that I didn't attack it was because I'm like, I can't take a bonus action to hide to get like the whatever, go and hit it, not put it down, and then take an opportunity attack as I try to run away because I can't.
So that's why you
I
can
was
use
saving my bonus action for that to not take
Gotcha.
any bonus, any opportunity attack damage. So I'm like, I'd rather just run away and like bring the fight over to my friends.
I see what you're saying. So you're trying because you don't have any way to like, you were waiting to get advantage or something so that you could proc your sneak attack. Because
Yeah.
So just so you know, I mean, because you can disengage as a bonus action too. So if like you run
Right,
in there,
which is exactly
you
why
can like take it, like at least get a hit, and then move out with the with your to disengage as your bonus action so you can get away safely. And
which is
then if they do
exactly what
hit
I was
you-
doing, or exactly what I wanted to do, but I really wanted to proc my sneak attack. And I'm like, I can't have both, and I have my dagger in my hand that I've been using. The DM clearly wants me to use this. I'm not going to use it just for regular dagger damage. That's nothing. I'm not going to use it. So I'm just going to wait to get my sneak attack, and then
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I want you to make choices for your character based on what you want to do with your character. I'm just letting you know that dagger will level up and gain new features once you have met those requirements. So
Okay.
I don't want you to feel like you have to use it because I told you to. I want you that's why I'm having you count those things. So
Okay.
I don't want to be forcing your play style. That's not the DM I want to be.
Okay.
So, but just so you know, you all have magic items or effects or features that I plan on leveling up based on certain actions that you take. And so yours
Okay.
was just the kind of the first one that I had presented to you.
Okay. Thank you for that. I'm sorry that I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but like, it's like a Schrodinger's dagger right now. I either can use it or I shouldn't. I either should use it or I shouldn't use it, and I don't know what to do.
Nah,
So, yeah.
I'm trying to create mystery.
I'm sorry,
very good
Mr.
stuff.
Treebeard.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I gotta check the chat. What's going on over there? So can Rick use
Masamune.
the aimed attack? Oh, great question, and I had forgotten about that. Because I have been DMing so long, I haven't gotten to play since the new stuff came out. There's no what is the word I'm looking for? Anyway, there's no resentment there. Yeah, so the aim attack option, I'm going to allow you to use it. It is an additional feature for rogues. And I'm going to look it up for you.
I have to like give up my movement or something, right?
Yeah, it's like basically if you use your bonus action, and I think you get advantage on the hit, but you can't move.
Yeah.
So just so you know, that is an additional.
Something
That's
like
not
that.
in the player's handbook, but that is a way that you can use your uncanny or your bonus action.
Okay. I think I like glanced at it, like I found it and glanced at it like a couple days ago, and I was like, I don't know if I can just like add this to my character right now. So
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you about it.
No, thank you, because that one does require DM approval, but I approve it.
Okay.
So yeah, it's especially good with ranged attacks, like with your bow, because then you don't have to hide, right? You could, I mean, hiding is still good, and it gives you, kind of a similar effect.
Yeah.
But
Let me pull up the book.
very cool. All right, who have we not heard their level up.
I haven't
What
heard
have we
from Greg yet.
Yeah, Greg, what'd you get going barbarian?
Well, haven't decided yet on my barbarian path, but I have a couple of, levels to think about that if I should choose to even go that far with barbarian. The main thing that I got was unarmored defense and rage, which, while I'm wearing armor is not that good and my dex score isn't that good, I can start, pumping points into dex or training my dex somehow. I'm sure the DM would allow for that in some way to be able to get a little bit of a bonus, but the unarmored defense is nice. It might allow me to be a little bit lighter on my feet. But yeah, I got rage, and I like to think of the rage in Greg's heart for having lost his friend and being thrust into a sudden life of violence after wandering peacefully for 30 years. It's just kind of started to bubble. The trauma of all the suffering that he has experienced and felt is turning into his power, which is beautifully terrifying. So yeah, we got, let's see, features and traits. We got rage. Now I believe my hit dice is D12, right?
For every barbarian class.
For every barbarian
So you
level?
have 6 d8s and then 1 d12.
Got it. Cool. This is my first time multi-classing, in case you couldn't tell.
It's okay.
Yeah. And then, so I got unarmored defense. I got rage, defense. And I think that's I think that's all the stuff that I
Is
got.
your unarmored defense higher than your defense with your current armor?
I don't think
So,
so.
okay, but hold on right now. So it's 10 plus your con, which is 15, right?
My con is 15, yeah.
So
you got a
plus
13
2.
AC even when you're not wearing armor.
Yeah, my AC is 14 right now with armor and my shield.
No,
But
sorry,
I guess
12. Right?
yeah.
You'd have to be 16. You'd have to have a con of 16.
Yeah. That's cool. All I
but
gotta do is get some
that
dex
goes
going.
over to your wild shapes. So all your wild shapes get that unarmored defense now.
Oh, that's tasty.
Oh,
That's
wow.
real tasty.
So if you have if you have 5 dex plus 5 dex plus 5 con, or that's how it works for barbarians, right? So you would have a 20 AC for all your wild shapes.
Okay, well I've got plus 0 dex and plus 2 con.
Wait, say that again, because unarmored, you only get the calculation from one, like the unarmored defense. So how do you get a 20?
If you're a barbarian and you have it's your unarmored defense is 10
plus your
plus
con
plus
and
dex
your
plus con.
dex. So if you have like a plus 5 in both of those stats, that's a 20 AC, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
All your wild shapes use your class abilities, so you would have a 20 AC for all those wild shapes.
Yeah, but right now I just have a plus
Yeah.
2 AC to those wild shapes until
Yeah,
I
but
start,
at the same time, his con and stuff, his physical attributes change when he wild shapes. So if he wild shape into a bear, he'd be using like the con and the dex of the bear instead of, right, he gets to choose whichever is higher, right?
Let me look. I'll do research before we
Yeah,
get into
sorry
that
to confuse
territory.
y'all with that. I
No,
didn't mean
this
to
is
throw.
this is why we talk about it now, because we know we're gonna end up talking about it, and we're leveling up. So it's like these are the fun conversations we all get to have.
This is exciting. This is so exciting. Oh, and I gained proficiency with light armor, medium armor, shield, simple weapons, martial weapons, and proficiency on strength and constitution saving throws.
Okay. The other thing I need to know is, can you use your rage while you're in wild shape?
I believe so.
I think, yeah.
I mean, the whole idea is you fight with primal ferocity. So being an animal, that's pretty primal. Doesn't say you can't. I believe that's actually why you do the multi-class to begin with, is so that you can rage in wild shape.
Probably.
Yeah.
All
right. All right.
Wild shape real quick. I want to double check the other rule. Wild shape. You can use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast that you've seen before. You can use this feature twice, and it goes up as you level up. All right, while you are transformed, the following rules apply. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. You also retain all of your skill and saving throw proficiencies in addition to gaining those of the creature.
Yeah.
So you retain your skill and saving throw proficiencies in addition. If the creature has the same proficiency as you and the bonus in its stat block is higher than yours, Use the creature's bonus instead of yours. If the creature has any legendary or lair actions, you can't use them. But your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores do change to that of the creature, whatever you change into. And then it's the skill proficiencies and saving throws that you take the higher ones of. Am I
Got
understanding
it.
that correct, Nolan?
Yeah, so it's
do you agree?
the yes.
So
So to
basically,
clarify, I take on the
every
character sheet of that creature, except when my stats are higher for
So,
charisma,
to clarify,
intelligence, and
Only
wisdom.
mental. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
The bonus I'm thinking of is when you're because monks use Dex and Wisdom, so that's where you get the +5 from Wisdom.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But
So
it's
yeah,
the
so
dexterity
basically
from
every
that thing.
time you wild shape, because you now have unarmored defense, you're gonna have to recalculate your AC.
Cool. No
So,
problem.
just to make sure, just look at your dex and con and add that to 10. So whatever those bonuses are,
Great.
add that to 10, and that's your AC for.
Cool.
However,
That's easy.
if that AC is lower than the natural armor or whatever of the creature that you have transformed into, you can
Yeah.
take the natural armor. Like you can choose the higher of the two
Great.
when it comes
Perfect.
to AC.
I love that.
Okay.
Great. That's my level up.
Woo. All right. I saw my name in the chat and it says, "Oh, it's Fire and Dice calling out the the obligatory cello you got a bass." All right. With that, you guys are now in this empty room. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm glad we didn't die. Can we all just give ourselves a pat on the back for a second?
Yes.
Yeah.
All pats.
Cool.
Can we rest?
Yeah. I'm down for resting, but I would like to get out of here. Just because I don't want to. I mean,
do we try and make our way out, or do we try and move through the dungeon and find a room that's a little bit more protected for us?
I don't think we're done here.
this
I-
is like the
don't
end of the
either.
road as far as because I opened that door thinking there was going to be another room.
We could set up in another room and set up camp. I think there's other doors that we still haven't opened yet. There's other pathways we have yet to take in this space. Am I right,
Is there?
Cello?
no,
Because this was
you
just a
guys
bonus, I thought.
You guys have reached the end of the. You guys reached the end of the dungeon when you fought the Alaric statue, and then you found the super secret bonus round when
Oh.
you guys both noticed the notch and had the right key to open it. So
drinks?
So
Back in
yeah,
town?
So are you guys gonna rest now? Or are you gonna head out? Or what do you guys want to do?
I will not rest easy with knowing that the other side of that wall might open back up.
It seems to have closed, and I think it took action from you in order to open it to begin with.
Well, that was a mistake.
Yes,
Obviously.
and if you are not there, present in the room to make that mistake again, then it should, in theory, not reopen. Right?
I mean, did we do
it did just
what
close
we,
by itself? So
yeah, did we do what was sent, why we were down here in the first place? We did
Yes.
that.
We finished the thing. We defeated
So I mean, if
the
the
Alaric
portal opens
statue.
back up, that they won't know it had anything to do with us. We did what the job
Well,
entitled.
weren't we here to take out undead? I haven't seen a single dead person down here.
Yeah, the problem was,
that's a very interesting question.
The obelisk in town reads. Okay, yeah, there were 26 disturbed graves in the local cemetery, I recall, in my notes.
what was that thing you found in the sarcophagus?
That's a cool necklace. Haven't figured it out yet, but I will.
Can I see it?
I mean, it's right here.
I would like to check it out. I don't have to take it off his neck, but I probably need him to lean down. But
yeah. So what you notice? I mean, it's a sensor, but it's on a chain like an amulet. So it can be worn as an amulet, but it's like the face of a demon, kind of like the
Yawning portal.
I think it's the
Tomb of
of
Annihilation,
face.
I was just thinking.
Yeah. So it looks like that ish, a little more angular. But then there are there's like incense, like smoke that flows out from the eyes and the mouth, and it has a like the smoke smells like ozone mixed with petrichor and something. And now that you guys have
Patchouli?
opened that portal, you recognize that smell, like the smell you weren't able to place before is just, you now recognize it came from the other side of that portal. It's kind of indescribable. It just smells like chaos.
Smells like some bad ozone.
That
It's
smell.
constantly
That
like
smelly
sour
smell.
ozone.
That
I can't
smells
smell that
like-
smell.
very smelly.
So it's already burning.
It's already burning.
Don't priests use this to like purify the air or something? What if we just walk around the graveyard with it? Would that do anything?
Only one way to find out, eh?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. But if it's nighttime,
Let's go to bed.
we're gonna well, all the doors in the town are gonna be locked. So
Set up camp somewhere.
should yeah, something.
Camp along the way.
Close the doors to the mausoleum and get that in there.
Camp out in the lobby by like the
Alarc
or-
statue. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we camp out by the Alaric statue?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
feel like
like
that's
it-
the move.
But we gotta see if it's even daylight or nighttime outside. So let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna leave
Go.
the dungeon.
Da.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys walk out the door you came in. You find that the one room with the swinging the statue with the obsidian blade that spun around. You guys now know that it's coming, and you duck underneath the blade deftly as it takes you back up to the other floor. You walk through the room that had the the other two rooms. There was the one with the darkness and the one with the pit of skulls, and you've already conquered those rooms. You're able to easily walk through. You find that initial passageway where you guys met Azazel, and then continue up the stairs and pass through the barrier one more time. And as you do, you feel that ping where it checks your soul and makes sure that you are where it checks your alignment, make sure that you're a good aligned person, or at least not evil. And then you guys are able to pass, every one of you is able to pass through the barrier. Any negative, if I had messaged you and told you that you had stat changes due to passing through that barrier, those stat changes are now removed.
How about my stat change with the low health?
That is you still
Rats.
have that. You will have that until
It's a long rest, right?
I think it is, but let me. The reduction to a creature's hit point maximum lasts until the creature finishes a long rest, or
Okay.
until is affected by a spell like Greater Restoration,
Ah, riots.
which I think is like a 4th or 5th level spell.
It's up there.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys successfully exit the dungeon, and as you exit, you see a like there's an old like an elderly woman with dark, wrinkled, sun-baked skin, and a tall, well-built young man in a blacksmith's apron, standing there in the mausoleum waiting for you.
Waiting for
and-
us.
And they go, and you see the elderly woman give you a smile, and like like she just instantly feels like your grandmother.
Aw,
She like
I
like
love
she has
her.
like the smile that like she got this old like wrinkly face, and then as soon as she smiles, like her smile could warm the coldest of hearts. And she greets you, and she says, let me find my notes.
I love her.
She says, "Brave children, I am the town herbalist, Adelena Huerta, and this is our blacksmith, Ricardo de Alaric. You look like you could use a good meal and some tea.
Ricardo
mind
de
if-
Alaric.
Yes, yeah, his name is Ricardo de Alaric.
What was her name again? Bubby?
Her name, Booby?
Bobby!
her name is Adelena, Adelena, and then her last name is Huerta, Huerta.
I love her. She's our abuela. Abuelita, te amo.
He's like, ah, te quiero mucho, mijo.
Ah, que rico.
I'm
Que
dead!
rico.
I miss my nana.
And Greg just like breaks down and like obviously like slouches down like on his knees and just hugs her because he's just been in like he's been in so much emotional tumult the past few days that like all he needs is like a warm embrace, and he just like collapses in her arms. He's exhausted.
She just
he's
wraps
sick.
around. She just holds you real tight in her small, frail little body and like pats you on the back. And then, and like as soon as you're kind of done with the hug, like as you're backing away, she grabs you by the face and she just looks at you and she's just like, "I te
love her.
quiero, ven conmigo." And she like, she like, escort an old lady home. And she like takes you by the like wraps her arm around yours as tall as you are, and she's just like
She like grabs a
this way."
finger.
Yeah.
Just grabs my pinky.
Yeah, it's like come this way, come with me.
Hydrate.
Ven, Ricardo, ven.
Agua.
Agua. Oh, yes. Alexa.
Good
Keeping us
looking out,
healthy.
fam.
Appreciate it.
You're in
Alright.
Spanish mode. I had to say.
Yeah. Agua.
Yeah,
That was
agua.
in Spanish, all right. So yeah, she's like, would you mind accompanying us to my house for some refreshment? I have a story I would like to tell you. And so you guys walk down the path leading from the cemetery. It is daylight outside.
Okay.
Which is probably why you guys haven't seen any undead, because they told you that they attack at night.
Which begs the
and-
question: where do they go during the day?
It
Probably
does beg
underground.
that question.
It's like
Um,
what's his face? Billy from Hocus Pocus. He just gets back into his grave and he just
No, he doesn't, because we checked out the graves before we walked in and they were empty.
because we went
Shit.
at we went in at nighttime.
No, we didn't.
Well, I went
They
in.
just-
I don't know what time you guys
They
went in.
just
Well,
take that
da-
nippity nap.
Well, Greg and I, we went in like at dawn, like basically as soon as it wasn't light anymore, morning, we ate breakfast, we went.
Oh, that's actually important information. Azazel, you went in at nighttime, but the zombies weren't there when you went in.
So they're out on the prowl attacking the town, maybe.
Yeah, they were hitting down the town. They were doing a bar
No.
crawl.
No, you came in here looking for the mausoleum specifically.
Yeah.
There was the zombies had not yet risen before you went into the mausoleum.
Ah.
Interesting.
Which is why when you guys got to town, Silvio Morales, the innkeeper, is the one who said, "Hey, this devil went into the mausoleum, or like went to the cemetery. And
Oh,
now I need you guys to like," and then all these our ancestors started attacking us. So could you take care of that?
Oh.
What if they were just trying to visit?
Touch me, tra-la-la.
Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah, but it wasn't like as normal, so they came as.
Well, you guys know that you did hear screaming at night and scratching and clawing, so they definitely had malicious intent. You guys chose to rest that night, which is probably smart. But because of that, they were able to attack the night before.
I'm just saying perception, like an undead thing coming at you, wanting to give you a hug, could seem like it's attacking you, but
That's true. It's just they were just a chatterbox in life, and so that's why their jaws hanging off.
yeah.
is Ricardo de Alaric Adelina's nephew or grandson?
As you guys were walking home, did you ask that question aloud?
No, because she it was something she already told us. She's like, and this is my whatever. Ricardo.
She says this is the town blacksmith.
Oh,
Ricardo de Alaric.
oh. I see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As we are walking towards town, like out of the graveyard, I'm just gonna cast disguise self and disguise myself as like a tiny little, like human archaeologist.
Okay. Yeah, because does disguise help self change your height?
Bicka.
I know you can change your physical appearance and stuff, but
I think you have to be the same size creature.
Yeah, I'm still medium. I'm just gonna be smaller than. I want to be like 5 feet.
okay. Yeah, are you allowed to change your height
Let me see.
or? Because aren't you like 6 or 7 feet tall or something like
I'm
that?
like 6 feet tall. You can seem
Okay.
1 foot shorter or taller than, and can appear thin, fat, or in between. So I'm a fat, short little archaeologist.
Small
Perfect.
fry.
Thank you for.
I'm John
for
Goodman
clarifying.
from King Kong.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she said that. And you guys make small talk as she takes you back to her house. She takes you into this little hut there, like on the edge of town. And you see where she has all different kinds of herbs like hanging from her ceiling that are drying. And like the first part of her house is the shop because she is the town herbalist. And then she takes you behind like through the door behind the desk, and then her home is behind that. So you guys all, she brings you in, she goes, and she breaks out. She has some like stew that she has left on like in the crock pot over the fire, and she pours you all like a bowl of stew, of beef stew, and then she goes, and would anybody like a cup of tea?
Sí, abuelita, por favor.
Ay, mijo. Como
what
me
what
da
what
bien el corazón.
what D&D language would this be?
Whatever. I don't know. It would be a regional dialect.
Yeah, like a
and
regional common.
Yeah, so like common is kind of what everybody, is what everybody speaks, and so this would be one native to their people.
Oh, okay.
And great question, one that I don't have the clearest of answers for.
Sure.
But they are speaking a regional dialect, and it sounds like Spanish in our world.
Yes.
Um, so yeah, she pours you all a
It's
cup of
just
tea.
like what Draconic sounds like.
Yes. Who drinks the tea and who eats the stew?
Greg does both. Greg is just destroyed. He's so out of it.
I'm waiting for to see what happens to Greg. Kind of
Yeah.
like if you can imagine Gladiator, when the one guy ate the soup before Maximus and kind of like faked, choking. That I'm like waiting. Like
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
waiting. I take both, but I'm waiting with it in front of me because I'm just to cool down. Just to
Gotcha.
yeah.
cool down.
So, sorry, real quick before I tell you what happens, I want to make sure I answered Aerocat in chat. They'd asked a while back if we're using Tasha's Cauldron of Everything in this campaign.
I already answered that.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
What was the answer you gave? I want to make sure it's the same.
Indeed, we are.
Yes. So we are. I like anything. If I find something to be broken, or I want to make changes, I will veto it. But yeah, we are using Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And we're using anything that works in the Forgotten Realms, but we're not using like Magic the Gathering stuff or Exandria stuff or Eberron stuff. Okay, with that, so everyone who eats the stew and immediately starts to feel better, and you regain like 4 hit points just for eating the stew.
It's a hearty stew.
Oh,
And then when you drink the tea, you actually get the effect of Song of Rest, where if you, while you're taking a short rest, because this will count as a short rest, so you guys feel free to spend your hit dice now to do any kind of healing you need to do. and if you do spend hit dice, you'll get an extra d6 on the first roll.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Are you, yeah, do some healing right now, if you're going to, because this conversation will count as a short rest that you're having with her.
Okay, very good. I will take back my wild shapes. Very good.
I get my warlock spell slots back.
Yeah.
My name is Barnabas. I spare no expense with my spell slots.
Oh, that's right. That's your
All right,
architect
Nolan.
voice. I was like, what?
All right, Nolan, I see you.
Okie dokie. Did you guys do your healing? Is everybody done?
I didn't have to heal. I didn't take
Yeah.
any damage.
Wow. See, you guys were all worried.
Well, I'm
Uh,
still, unable
I
to
got-
fully experience what it's like to have
There
HP.
we go.
So
Oh, that's true.
unfortunate.
Yeah, that does suck because you can't really get that stuff
Yeah.
back. But you're healed
all
up
right.
to 16 or whatever.
14 out of 16,
14. Okay.
Okay. I'm good. Good to go.
Cool.
I'm good.
All right. So she says,
Ah.
all right, now that we've had some food and some tea, are we all feeling at home?
No, I'm gonna kill you.
She sucks deeply and drains all of your life force. No,
Fattened us up so we healed us up so she could suck more juice.
Abuelita, no!
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
she's like, well, thank you. So I would now have a story that I would like to tell you. I had heard from Silvio, the innkeeper. He's been running around town all day telling people that a group of adventurers agreed to stop our dead from attacking us at night. And he's been gathering a reward for you upon your you completing your task. So I heard from him, and it reminded me of an ancient legend that Ricardo and I are aware of. She says so Ricardo and I are the descendants of the town's founding families. And so this legend is very old. In fact, the town of Solace was founded more than 950 years ago, long before the kingdom of Valentia was even thought of, long before Darius the First was even born. And at the time, the elven empire of Zalara spanned this entire continent. But it is said that more than 1,000 years ago, a dark lord rose to power and fractured the empire of Zalara. Eventually, his uprising was quelled, but there were relics of power that were left behind. And here in Solace was one of was a shrine of power that had been left behind. And our family members had come to this area, for the land had always been extra fertile. And so we came here as farmers, looking to take care of the land and make a living of our own. At least our ancestors did, as the legend goes. And while they had this small little homestead built around this obelisk that you see out front, and the cemetery, the mausoleum, has always stood there since those times. But we were blessed one day when the god Alaric appeared to us, or appeared to our ancestors. Once again, this legend is very old. It has been passed down for many, many generations, and in fact, only Ricardo and I and our families are much aware of it. The god Alaric appeared to us and brought with him two companions. One being a an elven mage of immense power, and the other a star-skinned devil. And when I heard Silvio talking about a star-skinned devil that had descended into the tomb, this ancient tomb, I knew I had to meet you. For it was there at the founding that Alaric blessed this land and sealed away the dark magics that were entombed in this shrine, and told our forefathers that we should keep this secret and make sure that none but those who had the symbol to open the door could enter. Now, we have kept this secret. It's not very hard, and the only time somebody has gotten past the Alaric statue was one time when some ruffians, some kids were playing around and got lucky, and solved the riddle. But they were only able to go down as far as the entryway before they saw the stone door with the symbol in it that would not let them in. So we were able to readily take care of that. But my question for you is, what brings you here? And yeah, why are you here now?
What, me?
You as a group, but yes, especially
Yeah.
you, star-skinned devil.
How's that background music, by the way? Is
The
that
background's
working?
awesome.
You guys want to go
Is it
first?
too loud, or are we good?
Oh no, please. By all means, you can go right ahead.
Long story short, woke up in a tomb very similar to that one. On one of the walls where I woke up was a map of some sorts, made of constellations. Led me here as I don't know if it's a point in my journey. I wasn't able to find anything of note in there other than what's around my neck, but I'm kind of just following leads. I don't have any answers yet.
Jesus, you mentioned in the other tomb that you woke up in that you saw a constellation?
Yeah.
And what constellation was that?
The Sword of Alaric.
Ah. And the Sword of Alaric happens to be prominent in the sky this time of year. And then she reaches in and she pulls out like an old family almanac, right? Where like this, you can tell like this legend has been, her family legend has been written down along with like all of the like lots of different family stories and pictures. And she goes back to kind of the beginning and pulls out a loose leaf of parchment. And she hands it over to you and says, we were told that should the star-skinned devil ever return, we should give this to him. And do you pick it up?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you take it, you can see on the parchment there is another constellation. And this constellation is of a you recognize it as like the staff of power. And it's one that appears in the west sky, and is predominantly over the west in the Zalaran Empire. So like if it's you're able to see it most prominently, or it's directly over the sky over the Zalaran Empire, and it's actually one of the reasons that the Zalaran Empire was founded where it was. Was because of its
Good
Proximity.
omens.
yeah,
Good omens, a lot of power.
because of exactly
Placed
because
there.
the omens that constellation provides.
Then yeah, as soon as I get that, I'll excuse myself and then pull out like my star maps that I have from like local libraries and try to gather that information that you just gave me,
Mhm.
like there and then, since I wouldn't know that right away.
Yeah. So, yeah. So he kind of takes a minute. He like you guys kind of watch patiently as he pulls out his star maps and starts pulling everything together and gives you, or at least he learns that information. Do you want to share it with the rest of the party?
Well, I'm gonna say thank you, and say it looks like I'm headed west. Not sure where the other three of you are headed, but
Whereabouts west?
kind of just somewhere over that region.
That's not even kind of specific. It's barely general.
Well, stars aren't always specific to where they are on land. It's kind of following it by like it's somewhere west in that empire.
The Elven Empire.
Possibly. I'm honestly not too familiar with this whole place.
Where are you from?
A cave? I don't know.
Yeah,
Kinda-
the cave that the cave that you came out in was in the Stone Tooth Mountains, and then you made your way east.
Yeah.
The Stone Tooth Mountains?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean that's the information he knows. You guys don't know that unless he chooses to disclose it to you.
I was just checking to see if you were saying the right thing because I know the Rock Tooth Mountains are a
Sorry, Rock Tooth. My bad.
thing. Okay. I was like, is there a Stone Tooth and a Rock Tooth
Stone,
Mountain?
rock, you know.
Got it.
They're slightly different.
Yeah, they are.
I woke up there. Don't know where I'm from, if that's where I'm from.
So you woke up in a cave, no memory of before. Saw constellations on the wall, and came here,
Yeah.
more or less.
I mean, seeing stars on my skin, that was a hint of some connection. I'm
interesting.
I'm going on the skin of my teeth here. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I not sure if it's the right path, but it gives me purpose.
We all need that.
Well, you're more than welcome to travel with us. I remember not too long ago, myself and Zilla were in a similar predicament of not really belonging. So, you know, I can't speak for Zilla, but you can definitely travel with us if we're going the same way you are.
You all seem like a good traveling bunch. I'll take you up on that offer, I think.
Wow, man. Welcome to the crew, I guess. Thanks for not letting us die in there, man.
Who would ever let someone die?
Well, you know.
And as Greg and Azazel are talking, I kind of like look down at Zilla and I'm like, "Was that okay?"
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
I was like, I whisper, like, "Was that okay?" Like, like
You did good.
she's trying to whisper down to two.
I give
2
her
feet, 10
one of these,
inches.
just like I kind of wink at you.
Well, I'm sorry. It's the Dave. I can only hear the music when you're talking, so it's now.
Oh, I
become
haven't
weird.
said anything.
Oh, I know, but so it's like I guess when anybody else like talks,
That's weird.
the music cuts out.
Oh,
I see.
Is anybody
You
else
have a
having that
noise
problem,
gate,
or is that
Dave?
just me?
It would be in Zoom, and I have original sound on, so the
It
rest.
cut out at some point, and I was like, "Oh, the music stopped." But then, like,
Maybe it's just too quiet.
I don't know.
How's this? Now, like, if we're talking over it, you can
And
hear me
I'm
talking.
talking as well.
Is that a
and
little
Maybe bring it
better?
down
I don't
just
know
a little
if-
bit.
Right there. How do we like
is
that?
is it work when I'm also talking and like?
Yeah.
We
I can still
good?
hear it. Yeah, we're good.
Okay,
So ambient. Oh.
It is.
it is.
Well, okay. Well, I'm glad you have all decided to be friends, and I feel that our mission is accomplished. And you guys recognize, like, the other statues that were in the mausoleum were the founders of the town, and they shared the name Huerta and De Alaric.
I remember that.
So that is
So does that mean that last night the undead stopped, or?
we don't know, and we won't know until nighttime comes. I hope what you did,
We should stay I feel like we should stay the night in town just to be sure. But
Well, I mean, he got money ready for us, so I wouldn't want to take that and not make sure.
I appreciate your honesty. You are welcome to stay here, or I know you have rooms at Silvio's Inn. The town is yours. Whatever you need, we're here for you.
Might be,
and then-
if it's all right if I stay here. Silvio doesn't seem to be the biggest fan of mine.
That might be best. He can be, well, yes. He can be a little prejudiced and a little frightened of people who are different from him. But yes, I would love to have you here. What was I thinking? There was something else I was going to say. Oh, that's right. Ricardo, actually, when she finishes speaking, he jumps in and he says, and part of my reason for being here is they passed down a tradition in my family that was taught to us by Alaric when they were here, and I'm able to forge weapons that are more resistant and better at fighting against evil forces. So if you would like, I can forge your weapons, if that's something that you're interested in.
Greg's not really interested in that. He's just kind of in his own little world.
Okay.
He
be
doesn't like
interested in
metal.
something like that.
Wonderful. I will need your help in procuring a simple ingredient. Well, it's not simple, but it should be simple for you, based on what you told us happened. I need to capture some of the demonic essence that you found down there, in order to add it to the forge. So and he hands you like a tuning rod, but it's made out of glass. And he says, I need you to take this back down into the tomb and follow it until it is fully charged, and then bring it back to me.
Okay.
And then that should give me enough material to enchant up to 4 weapons.
Well, you got it. I'm on it.
Okay. And then of course, I am the herbalist in town. If you need anything, I'm happy to help. I've got potions and herbs and things for healing, and I can give you the recipe for this tea. So that will help revitalize you in the future. If there's anything you need, I'm here for you as well. And the town is yours.
Thank you very much for your hospitality. Story time.
Story time.
I don't want to
I would love the
ruin the
Mouse and
mood.
Renee. Thank you.
I would love the recipe for the tea. I know my friend Greg can brew a mean cup of tea, and I think he would like the recipe.
I would love that recipe, man. That would be so nice.
Okay. She goes, of course, wonderful. It'll be 2 gold pieces.
Done.
And she like writes it down on a piece of paper, rolls it up in a little parchment, and hands it to you. You bought it.
And I will give it to Greg.
It just says
Oh
brew.
wow,
and-
man! It just says "sexy goblins."
No, it just says brew any tea. It says brew any tea and spit in it.
No, it says it's just like a regular like tea recipe, but then it just like the extra ingredient is just like add love. Like-
Add
It's just a
love.
picture of dick butt. Just like, what? Like, you know
Do
that
you happen to
media-
have any health potions on hand?
Yes, I do. I have. Let me roll for it. Look, I have 2 on hand.
I
Ready
would
right
like
now?
both.
Okay. That will. It's normally 50, but I'll give it to you for 25 each.
Oh, you're a peach.
I also have 7 bunches of herbs that could be turned into potions.
Greg would like those, please.
Okay. You can buy those.
Just to
for-
clarify real quick, was that 25 each or 25 for both? Hats off.
It's 25 each for the potions, so it's
Got
50 if you want both of them.
Got it.
And yeah, so it's going to be 10 gold for each herb.
Okay. Do we still have a party coffer? Is that still a thing?
I think you should just keep track of your own gold because everybody else is keeping track of theirs.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
10 gold, you say? Oh, I guess I can take. Well, I've only got 8 gold, and then like.
I got
9
you, Greg.
silver and 9 copper. I got 8.99.
I got you, Greg. 10 gold.
Aw, thanks,
Yep.
friend.
okay, perfect. So yeah, it's 70 gold if you want all of them, or it's 10 gold each. So
Cool.
did you
Should we
buy
take
it?
all of them, Blixa? Or are we going to take just one pack of herbs? I say just one.
This one?
Yeah.
10 gold.
Because you have several, you have a ways of making a few.
I've got enough for probably like 2 or 3 potions.
Okay, yeah, get more.
Yeah.
More.
Okay. Just stock us up then. If you want to stock us up, next travel day I'll just spend making potions all day.
Okay. So she charges you an additional 60 gold because it's 70 gold for all of them.
Great.
And she gives you the rest of them. I dropped my dice. Hold on.
Where did he go? No.
I'm back.
Ah,
Uh,
surprise round.
yes. The at this moment, you guys have now been resting for an hour, right? And the Azazel,
Mhm.
you feel that
Music's getting a
your-
little spooky.
Yeah. Azazel, you feel your connection to that talisman, to the sensor, kind of connect, complete. And as you guys have finished this short rest, and you've had it in close proximity to you now for more than an hour, and you feel that you can choose to, so you're able to identify some of its properties and choose to attune to it.
I will.
So what it does is you basically use an action to turn it on, and then you can use an action to turn it off. While it is on, it will give you it'll let you add your charisma bonus to any spells that you cast that require a spell slot. And then if you have so in addition to that, any spell you cast, whether it be a cantrip or a leveled spell, while it is on, if you roll a 20 on the dice or a 1 on the dice, so a critical hit or a critical failure, then you end up rolling on the wild magic table.
Cool. So
Ooh.
it doesn't go to cantrip damage?
It doesn't go to cantrip damage.
Okay.
We like the wild table.
Yeah, the wild table. It's like, It's such a fun mechanic.
Well, and like hardly ever gets used too.
Yeah.
So
And who crits more than our buddy Nolan? So hopefully we'll get to actually use it. No,
That's
I
true.
say yeah, it'll work on cantrips, but it doesn't combine with agonizing blast.
Yeah.
So you can't use. So you're not going to get double the advantage on your Eldritch Blast, but any other cantrips, yes, it'll work. Because I know as a warlock, you don't have. I mean, you have extra spell slots because you're a sorcerer and a warlock, but
Yeah.
um,
But now I can just
Yeah.
use a different Eldritch Invocation rather than using Agonizing Blast.
for those of you playing at home, on page 104 of the player's handbook, that's where you can find the wild magic table to see all the things that could happen.
mhm. So
I might explode,
as
guys.
Honestly.
as a part of this, you can tell that like as you connect to it and attune to it, you know that its magic went off, and that's why the dead rose from the ground. That this is the reason.
Got it. Cool.
And so you can tell that they will remain kind of animated and until they are put down.
Cool.
So with that, you guys know that you probably have a large fight ahead of you, as undead will probably return to the town upon nightfall. It is early afternoon. Are there any other preparations or things that you would like to do
Long rest.
in the afternoon? So you actually took a long rest this morning. You won't be able to take a long rest until after nightfall.
So wait, I do get to have a long rest, and
You don't get a
therefore,
long. You won't be able to have a long rest before the fight
I see.
because nightfall will happen. I guess you
Because
can
it didn't
try.
really when we went down there, like it was a
Oh.
shorter amount of time than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Because you guys went down in the morning. So it's one of those trade-offs. You guys could have chosen to go at night, where the zombies were going to be there, and you fight your zombies on the way in. But you guys chose to go during the day, which is probably the safer decision for you guys because you didn't know what was down there. You guys had needed to heal anyway.
Yeah.
But now you'll have to fight the zombies on the way out. Is the trade-off?
Hey, Cello,
Yes.
can that +5 to damage count to glitter damage?
No,
know it's an
'cause
answer.
glitter damage isn't a thing.
A fly that is gonna fucking get it. I swear to God.
A Casme?
I was gonna say, is it a fly or is it a casme?
Well, it's kind of
No,
easy
it's
to talk.
pretty small.
Okay, good. Whew.
It's
Is it
quite
the size
small.
of a horse?
No, maybe the size of a baby horse fly,
Okay.
but it's just fly sized.
A fly-sized fly.
I know, fancy that.
Awesome.
How
All
dare
right,
you?
so we've got kind of a lull here. So we're actually going to take our bio break now, and then we'll
Great.
come back at 7 p.m. And we will prepare for the fight. Okay.
Cool.
So we
Fight.
you guys see you guys at 7.
Groovy.
Okay.
Let me see if okay. Yeah.
We
OBS
fixed
is picking up
it.
my voice.
Yay!
Yay!
Hey chat, can you let me know if you can hear me all right?
Man, why is NVIDIA Broadcast so much worse than RTX Voice? Couldn't they just use the exact same algorithm?
I don't
You'd
know.
think.
But then, like, if you want to run RTX Voice, you can't because you have to have NVIDIA Broadcast now.
Well, I think
So,
right
like,
now
why did they
it's
release
meant
something that worked
it's
and
meant
then
for
say, you know what, never
background noise. It's not meant for I don't think it's the same software just yet. I think it's just meant for canceling out background noise.
Yeah, but it's going to hear that background noise from your USB audio codec either way, and it's going to cancel it out. We got it, though. We got it. Thank you for working with us there, bud. Fucking nailed it there, bud.
And thank you, chat, for being patient,
Yeah, we
blessing our
appreciate you
mess.
guys.
It's always something. It's never just nothing.
Oh yeah. Are we ready to go?
Ready?
Ready to do this? Cool. Okay, so you guys know that it's very likely that about 50-ish zombies are gonna attack you guys at night. So what do you want to do to prepare? And I've got a crude map put together on Roll20, so feel free to open up Roll20 and join into the game, and then you can, because we will be using this for this next fight.
All right.
Because we've had 3 sessions called Unholy Night. It's time to fight some undead.
It's time for things to get unholy up in here.
Unholy. I bet.
Exactamundo.
Unholy night. The zombies are
All
amazing.
It
All
is
right.
a night where we can't take their girth.
Ugh.
Ugh. About to
that
get
word.
zombied.
So,
Girth?
you
Yeah.
guys, you guys have a couple of hours. It seems like the first thing you want to do, or at least one of the things you guys know right off is,
Oops.
Zilla, you're going to go down into the mausoleum and gather that demonic energy. Did you want to do that now, or did you want to wait and do that later? Like tomorrow before you leave, or something like that.
I think doing it now would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, you should
Okay.
just like Olympic torch it and rush in and just dash constantly all the way through and back and see how many turns it takes you to get out.
I mean, how much longer do we have until nighttime?
You guys have it. So you guys went in the morning. It's probably like 4 o'clock right now. So you guys have like 2 or 3 hours before sundown.
Okay, I can make it.
Yeah, you should be fine.
There's
Okay.
nothing I can do to get spell slots back, huh?
No.
Well, it's all right. I got some barbarian rage to try on for size anyway.
You do. Okay, so you guys are gonna go to Zilla's gonna go. Is anybody gonna go with her? Because she may be gone close to the entire time.
Zilla, where are you going?
I'm going down into the mausoleum to fill up this with bad energy, but I feel like if I go alone, I can be sneaky about it.
Okay, you just go alone. That's perfectly fine.
I mean, if you want to come with me, okay, but if
Zilla,
I
Well,
feel
I'm
like
I'm not sneaky. So if that's your motive, then I
Just-
will not go with you.
Naruto run all the way through there. Action dash, bonus action dash. You'll be out in like 4 seconds. Or probably like 36 seconds.
Yeah. It's not super far away. So you run down, like you go back in to the mausoleum. I mean, you guys have been there, like you have been there before. Nothing has changed since you've been gone. You open the statue, you go down, pass through the barrier, go down the stairs. You have the amulet with you. You open the door, you go through all the levels back to where you had killed the demons. The portal has stayed closed.
That's good.
And so you pull out the glass tuning fork as you were instructed, and you follow it around, and where it emanates, so it resonates as like you get closer to kind of that demonic energy. And it gets, and obviously, like, and so it takes you to where you had killed the demons. And so you spend a couple of minutes walking around the where you'd kill them until it starts to glow with like a dark purple color, and it stops vibrating, and so you know that it has been fully charged.
The
And
dark
you can
crystal.
take it back to Ricardo.
Okay, I do that.
Okay, so you run back out. So while you're doing that, if you guys want to, you can open up Roll20. I've got kind of a simple layout of the town.
Cute.
Here, you guys can. So let me know if there's any kind
This
of.
I'm still seeing the battle scene.
Yeah,
from,
me too.
The gates where we lost Nasir.
Where?
Oh, here.
Bless our mess. Oh,
They're not seeing it yet because I have to work on the battle scene.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you got a lot going on, so no rush on that.
do
I
your
just
thing,
wanted the
bro.
players to see it so that they can start planning if
But
there are any kind of.
Well, we can't, so just let him do his thing.
Where is it,
It'll be all
Cello?
good.
Like what? Which?
It's in the. It's called tan background. That's
Oh,
just the
okay.
one I'm using. It's kind of like my default battle map.
Got it. Here, yeah, I got you.
you got it. Oh snap! Oh, there's the mausoleum with the shadow and.
I'm glad
Ooh.
it looks kind of like what I was thinking of, except for we got
Cool.
a top down view, so it doesn't look as cool as it looks in my mind. But that is the obelisk.
Right.
I don't know. what
It's an obelisk.
we're-
Got
Take
him.
that.
How dare you?
Nolan, we can't see you in the video.
I know, cause I hadn't had it showed up, and now you're seeing doubles
there he
of me.
is. There's our.
Got a lot going on. Leave him alone.
I'm just making sure he's tracking everything. I'm trying to hold his hand. Oh, look at them curtains.
No,
Perv.
that's
Oh,
everything.
shit, Mister's here just in time for the big fight.
Okay. Larissa,
Yeah.
you run all the way back. You talk to Ricardo. He's at the blacksmith. He's at his house. Obviously, since he is the blacksmith, he takes the he takes the tuning fork that you gave him and he wraps it up in like a leather cloth, and then he beats it with the hammer until until those glass shards become glass, like a glass powder that
Okay.
is charged with that energy, and then he pours it into his forge, and mixes it with the fire, and then he says, okay, what item, like what weapon would you like me to imbue with this power against demons?
I think I'd like to dip my trusty rapier in that.
He's like, okay. So he's like, may I have your rapier?
Shing. Here you
So,
go.
yeah, he takes it. He dips it in the
Hi,
forge,
Rooster.
Sorry.
heats it back up, and kind of mutters an incantation that he was given, that he has practiced, and he continues to hammer on and like reshape the blade of your rapier, to sharpen it and make sure, and imbues this your rapier with this new magical effect. So now whenever you attack a demon with your rapier, you'll do an extra d6 of magic piercing damage.
Ooh, okay. Spicy. I like it.
Yeah. So
And you said you could do several weapons like this, right?
yeah, I can do up to 4.
Can
so
you do
3
wooden
more.
ones? Like a staff? Or is it
like a
only metals?
No, I can do a staff.
Okay. Should I give him the Verdant Vanquisher? I think I should give him the Verdant Vanquisher. I'm going to give him the Verdant Vanquisher.
Okay. So he takes your staff, and he kind of dips some of those coals, and then cools them in water, and makes kind of like a paste, a sludgy paste with it,
Mhm.
that he then coats the staff with,
Ooh.
and then mutters that same incantation. As he does, that is absorbed by the staff. And now any weapon attacks you make with the staff will gain that same effect. An extra D6 of magical bludgeoning damage
Forever
against demons forever.
against demons. Okay, cool. Let me just add that to the notes on the Verdant Vanquisher. Yeah. Plus 1d6.
Does anybody else want to add that magical effect to any
Yes.
to any of their weapons?
So the bow of Jiff. What?
Okay. He does the same thing with the where he makes the paste out of that and rubs it over the bow. Mutters the incantation, then it gets absorbed into Jeff. And now any arrow you fire from it will be enchanted with that effect. So an extra D6 of piercing damage against demons.
Yes.
And then Azaziel, did you want to imbue anything, or do you want to give up your use to somebody else?
I don't have any weapons, so
Okay.
someone else.
Yeah. So there's one
So
more.
me? So me?
One more
I have
use.
melee just in case.
You spoke up, so I'll let you have it.
Yeah. What? Blixa.
Yes, my just in case I use it, but I have a dagger.
Okay. So he takes your dagger and he does the hot forge with this one, reforging the dagger, the blade of the dagger. So it is once again sharp. This dagger now, so it has that effect, but it also counts as magic for ignoring, when dealing damage. So to ignore like bludgeoning, piercing, to ignore resistances. That's the word I'm looking for. So the damage counts as magical. So it's magical piercing. And when attacking demons, it will do a d6 of extra damage.
Nice.
Yeah,
Does anybody know how to change that in D&D Beyond?
I'll figure
I
it out.
don't. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll
No,
work
no
on that
worries.
later.
No worries.
Okay. He's like, well, I'm glad that of my family I've been able to pass on to actually use this tradition that we've passed down. If you find any other, magic materials, I may be, if you bring them back to me, I may be able to forge other elements as well. So keep anything you think might be precious, and I'll see what I can work with.
Well, thank you very much for your services, Ricardo.
Mi placer.
Sí, muy gracias.
Estoy agradecido de servirles.
Damn, your Spanish is tight, bro. I'm so impressed.
No
Gracias.
Nintendo.
No. What? No Nintendo?
No entiendo. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh, inspiration point. You got me with that one. That's a good joke. No Nintendo. All right. Azaziel and Nolan, are we everything good on your end?
Yeah, good.
Okay. So you guys have like 1 hour left before the sun sets. Are there any other preparations you'd like to make before that happens?
I think I'm good. Does the blacksmith sell arrows?
Yes, he does.
I'd like to buy some arrows, actually.
Yeah, buy some. He sells them for the same cost as in the PHB.
Okay. It's 1.25, so I'm guessing that's a gold and a.
It's in the PHB. I think it's here.
I don't know. It says, I'm on D&D Beyond. I'm looking at it. It says 1.25
Is it the weight?
gold pieces for. It is, but it's also the cost for some reason. But
the cost is 1 GP for 10 pieces of ammunition.
okay. Great. How many you got?
I believe, right? Yeah.
Hey, does that debilitation to my HP count when I'm in wild shape?
No, because your wild shape is that HP goes on top of your regular HP.
No, the one where I'm
So-
like hurt, like
Oh
the
my
one
god.
my
Yeah,
max
yeah.
HP cap.
Yes. So your
Okay.
your max HP cap has been reduced. Like your maximum HP has been temporarily reduced. But that's your HP. Whenever you wild shape into something,
I take
the
that
a-
HP.
the animal's HP kind of forms
It
like a
becomes it.
shield over your HP. Right?
Okay.
It
Yuck.
replaces your HP.
You want to hear something crazy?
Sure. What's that?
I just like opened my PHP to find it, the arrows thing, and I flipped it. I opened it on the actual page.
Perfect.
Wow.
All right. Because yeah, it's one GP for 10, right?
1 GP for 20.
Oh, for 20. My bad. Thank you for checking.
Well,
She. Okay.
He has 7 quivers, so you can buy up to 7 quivers.
I will buy let's see, I have I'll buy 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
3 gold pieces. Add 60 arrows.
Okay. Any last preparations? All right. With that, the sun, you see the sun set, and you guys are in. Yeah, where did you guys want to gather to kind of wait for the sun to set on the map?
All right, back to the map. I ge-
Does everybody just want to be around the obelisk in the middle of town, or?
Oh, this is the center of
yeah.
town. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the center of town. This is the obelisk, and then these are just the kind of the other huts and establishments here in the middle of town.
Okay, yeah. I want to go. The over like in this direction is where they would be coming from, right? Or would they be?
They're gonna come from the north.
They're
so
gonna
the
come from
top-
up here.
top of the map.
Okay.
At least that's where the cemetery is, so that's where you assume they're gonna come from.
I see. I would like. Is it possible for me to just be like here and like it like in between these buildings? Or no?
Yes. Yeah, but these are 10-foot squares. I know that's annoying.
Okay. I will be in hidden here.
You'll be hidden there. Okay, sounds good.
So I like that.
So as the sun sets, at first everything's peaceful, but after 20 minutes to a half an hour, you start to hear the shaking of bones and as skeletons are walking close to you, and the moaning of zombies as coming from the north. Yeah. Spooky scaries.
Spooky,
with
scary
that-
skeletons. Sorry.
All right.
Uh,
Skeleton. So yeah, please roll initiative and let's get this party started. Da-da-da-da. Got lots of fun little skeletons.
Wow.
okay. His skeletons.
Skeletons.
Are
me-
those really the
I love it.
what you're using for skeletons?
Spooky, scary
Spooky, scary
skeletons.
skeletons.
Yeah, why not?
I love it. I love it 100%. They look like how they're gonna look when they're dead and laying on the ground.
Yeah, and he's just like, hey, what's up? Just want to give you a
Mr.
high
Billy
five.
Bones.
Yeah,
Hey.
of course. You got something against
yeah.
my skeleton?
That's right, Anish. Gotta
Is
roll
that the
Anish.
social distortion skeleton? Just like
Might be.
skying.
Like that scene from Corpse Bride, the wedding scene or the dance
Uh,
scene.
That's more like
Oh,
it. That's how Greg rolls initiative.
Greg's an 8
Alright.
in the initiative order.
8.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's much more
Oh.
normal.
That's what we're used to seeing.
Yeah. Buddy.
All right, Zilla, what's yours? Let's go reverse alphabetical order this time.
I rolled a 7.
A 7. What? You have a high dex and you're rolling lower than Greg?
I rolled a 3.
You guys are gonna get raffle stomped by skeletons.
Not if
Bruh.
if they can find me, I'm hiding.
Blixa, what is your initiative?
18.
18.
All right, spread
And
out. So we're not all.
Azazel?
Me and Iggy both rolled 19s, so we have 22 initiative. Same time.
Oh, wow. Okay. Who do you want to go first? You or Iggy?
I will go first. Azaziel will go first. Iggy will go second.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. When you think that you have cut something, but you just deleted it, and then you paste something, and you're like, that's not what I was looking for.
That's not at all, actually. In fact,
What random link is that? What was this last website that? Oh, it's D&D Beyond. Okay. All right. So with that, you have the skeletons that they are arriving in groups, and you've got this one bunch of skeletons that is moving quite quickly. They seem to be the hungriest for flesh. And so you've got these 5 skeletons that are approaching from the north. And that's how we will begin round 1. The skeletons are going to, let me double check their dex mod. They rolled pretty high.
which is surprising, I would think. I guess not for actual skeletons. I was thinking of zombies.
Okay. Wow. I need a flat roll from Azaziel because they also rolled a 22.
Damn.
17.
Some fast boys.
Wow, they rolled a 16. So
Wow.
Well,
Oh,
I
my
mean,
boy.
since
Wow.
do you want me to roll for Iggy too? Since Iggy rolled a 22 as well.
okay, yeah, I'll let.
A 17 as well. What is going
What?
on?
Oh my gosh. I know what's going on.
Twinsies.
You're making up your numbers.
I'm not.
I was making up my numbers. My initiative would have been 18.
If I was making up my numbers, Nasir would be alive.
Oh. Gosh, I worked so hard on his backstory too.
Never gonna hear the end of
you
that
worked hard
one
on his
from
backstory,
myself.
but like weaving that in. The whole did research on Norse mythology. It was very fun.
Do we have control over our little tokens or no?
Yes.
You should if you're logged in under your account.
Here,
I
hold on. Let me
am.
make sure.
Should be able to move your token.
Boom. Now try Izzy.
Oh no. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. With that, Azaziel, you get to go first.
Okay, hold on.
Ooh.
Let me make sure.
And you guys can hear more rambling coming from the surrounding forest. You can tell that more are definitely on their way.
Nolan, while you're thinking of your turn, can I get a little Drake token?
Oh shoot.
No, she's not here yet. She's not here yet.
Yeah,
'Cause,
let me do it after my turn. And then
no worries.
I'll figure that out. Okay, so Azaziel's gonna fly up into the air, and as an action, hit.
I just want to ask something real quick before you go anywhere. Didn't you say these are 10-foot squares?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Taylor,
Okay.
why are you gonna do that?
That might
to me?
change things.
Why do you have to do that? It makes it so difficult to cast spells.
You just count them and you go.
Yeah, but like,
10, 20,
yeah, but
30.
for 15-foot cones and stuff, that's tricky.
Yeah. So I always just round up. So it actually gives you guys extra range. So
Okay.
if the 5 would roll into another square, then you just get that whole square.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll fly up. I'll go right here as an action. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
On which skeleton?
This guy right
Closest
here,
one? Oh, okay.
in the corner. 26 and then a blah blah blah, which I know. I'll roll the wild magic in just a sec.
Jeez, bro. Is this music haunting enough?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Cool.
Right.
Is it annoying though?
Maybe a little. Maybe we go down an
All
octave.
right. So 38 force damage, and then. Do you want me to say what happens on the table? Like I'll roll the number. Anyone?
Oh, that's right. You crit. It's wild magic. All right.
Yep.
Oh, I love this. This
I
is
have
gonna
the
be
I
This
have,
is
exciting.
exciting.
I have the table up here. I'll announce the numbers as I go.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm ready. I'm excited.
I rolled a 17, so immediately I grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until you sneeze, at which point the feathers explode out from your face.
Very mild and very silly, but it doesn't hurt you or anybody. So great.
Yeah.
So wait, how do we determine when you sneeze?
Maybe when I
Can roll some sort of a
I don't
check.
know.
Just at the start of each turn, you roll a sneeze check.
Okay, I will.
And
What does that look like? Or like what
it's
Con
gonna
save.
is a con save?
It'll be a DC 10 con save.
Great.
All right, so
I love this.
cool.
love
38
it.
force damage, and I grow a beard made of feathers.
38 force damage.
Yeah.
Because you can split those into 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, but I focused it all on one.
Okay, well that guy explodes into a bunch of different
Cool.
things and a bunch of bony bits, and he is forever dead.
Oops. I'm then going to cast Dragon's Breath, and I'm going to cast it through Iggy since it's a touch spell, and it's going to affect Iggy.
Okay.
So now Iggy has Dragon Breath concentrated on him.
Oh, okay. So is that what is dragons? Is it literally
I'll
just like a dragon
explain
breath?
it.
Like,
So I'm going to pick lightning,
Yeah.
but I'll explain it as he does it.
okay, sounds good. Very excited. Well, it is. Is that your turn? Is it Iggy's
that
turn
is
now?
that is Azazel's turn. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
So now
So
Uh,
Iggy.
Iggy.
Iggy
He's
is going
going to
to go ahead and. Perfect. That should be right there. Perfect. Gonna fly right over here, and then as Iggy's action is going to unleash Dragon's Breath as I'm concentrating in it, and it's a cone of lightning damage. So I need all 4 of those guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, dexterity for a skeleton. All right. All right. What's the spell save DC?
16. I'm a grandmother.
And they well, I'll roll for each of them. Okay, one of them passed.
Okay.
So will they take half damage?
Yeah.
Okay. This one passed.
That's a total of 17 lightning damage to those that failed,
my.
and then half passed.
Okay. 17 for those that failed and half for those. Okay, so everybody except for the one who passed dies. It's going to be fun. You guys get to just like nuke a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully not get overwhelmed.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
You never really know.
You really can't. Wow, great turn. With that, I need to. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Okay. So now it's well, I have skeletons written down, but there's only one, so it is the skeleton's turn. And he is going to move up and attack Iggy.
Oh, no.
Does Iggy have a flying speed?
Yeah, 40.
Okay, like is he in? How high off the ground is he? Like is the skeleton able to reach him?
Like, if it's a 15-foot cone, I didn't specify, so
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna say he's able to be hit this time.
that's fine.
Okie dokie. Skeleton is going to swing with his bony arms, and his bony claws, and he's going to deal. Well, hopefully he'll hit first. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Iggy? Okay, so he's just gonna miss, and that's it. Okie dokie. And just so, well, I'll play it by the rules. All right. With that, it is Blixa and then Greg's turn, and then
Hey.
Zilla.
Wonderful. So question, these huts like over here,
Yes.
they're
They-
like little mausoleums.
So yeah, these are like people's homes. These are little cottages. So this is just a top-down view. If you're completely behind, like they can serve as cover, right? So if you're completely on the other side
And
of it,
how tall are they?
they're like 10 feet tall. They're just little one-story huts.
And this obelisk in the middle?
The obelisk is also like 10 feet tall.
Okay. Blixa. Is thinking. So like to this, like if I'm using the arrow thing, if it says 30 feet, that's what? Actually 40 feet?
Well,
45? Like 5?
just double
10,
double
20,
whatever the
30.
arrow says.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. All right. Well, I am gonna go here. Making
Okay.
my way to either one of those that I decide. And so that's my movement. And as my action, I am going to magically summon Lily. Boom.
Okay.
And then Nolan, when we can
Yeah,
get
there's
a
a
token
token.
out.
There's a token right next to you.
Oh, I see her. Okay. And then yeah, as I'm just gonna loop her turn into mine. She's just going to be
Okay.
Yeah. And that was my action, and then I don't have any cool bonus actions, so that is my turn.
Okay.
Great. So Greg is. Are we only facing off against one guy right now? Still?
Yeah, one guy. The more are on their way, but it's just one guy. I know it's
Okay,
kinda-
cool. Can Greg see the ones that are on their way?
Yes. I'm just gonna add the next wave now because it's
What the heck is
Not-
that thing?
this is the zombie.
This guy?
Oh gosh.
That's a
okay.
meat
I was
man.
like, what is that?
I'm trying to.
All right. Well, Greg's gonna pop off a moonbeam on that zombie boy there.
Except for I cannot seem to.
These are
select
10-foot
him again.
squares.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Do you need line of sight for that?
Yeah.
For moonbeam,
Yeah.
I can. Can I not move into a position? Let me see. Let me see what we're working with here.
I
Oh,
don't
there's
know,
a bunch of them.
That's for you to tell me, buddy.
Yeah. Greg's move speed is 30 feet, which means Greg can go to here. Well, it seems like you're still moving guys around, eh?
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, I'll wait until they're placed and then I'll make my decisions.
Okay.
Because this does affect that.
It does. All right. Ignore these two up in the top right or top left corner. Those are just the ones I'm going to copy and paste. For as more people show up. Then, so these 5 have shown up. Yeah, actually, this is where they're going to be. Ignore the 2 in the top left.
Okay. Cool. Greg's going to move to, or was it right there? Yeah. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And now
And
he should have line of sight, should he not?
Possibly on
Can I spot
the
this
back
guy?
one. You
Great.
you
I'm gonna
can
hit him with a
spot the one in the
moonbeam.
back. Okay. I thought you didn't have any spell slots left.
I've got no 3rd level spell slots left. I have one 2nd level spell slot, and then I've got all my 1st level spells.
Oh, good. Okay.
Which is great for emergency heals.
Yes.
So yeah, we're gonna pop off a moonbeam right there. I'll make like a little circle, and that's gonna be a Constitution save.
Okay. They will
of 16. Draw that little shape there.
3 of them pass.
Okay. So let's see. Let's roll that dommage. Quel dommage. All right. So the ones, this one's going to hurt a little bit. The ones that did not pass are taking 18 damage. The ones that did pass are taking 10, and that is radiant damage.
Okay. So the ones that did not pass.
Well, there's only one that did the one on the slot that I drew the little box on, because remember, Moonbeam is 1 square.
Okay, yeah, it's 1 square. So it's just the one guy. So
it's not area of effect.
So he's taking how much damage?
Did he pass?
Yeah, he passed.
I don't know. He'll be taking 9 damage then.
9 damage.
But it's radiant.
Okay, it is radiant. That's good to know. Z. Okay. So you cast this beam of moonlight down on him. He screeches out in pain, but is much more limber than you would expect him to be, and is able to kind of withstand its effect. So, all right, is that your whole turn? Are you done?
That's my action, and then for Greg's bonus action, let's see. Do we want to have some fun with this? Yeah, we might as well. Greg's gonna turn into an Aurochs.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. But now his AC is significantly higher as an Aurochs.
Some Aurochs bowling.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's see. That's 40, 10 plus 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll.
Bone Town.
That's 13 plus 16. Okay, cool. That's 31 HPs. I can deal with that. That helps. Cool. And that's my turn.
All right, great turn. It's Zilla's turn, and then
Me.
we're back to the top of the Zaziel.
So, I'm going to move to this side of the building because I heard that guy getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I peek around. I see one of these guys, and I'm gonna fire an arrow at one of these guys.
Okay.
And do I get my sneak attack?
Which one are you going to fire at?
This one.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will get your sneak attack because you're attacking from being hidden.
Because I'm
you also
hidden,
have advantage on it.
Means I have advantage. Oh my gosh. All right. So with my short bow, that is 22 to hit.
22?
Yeah.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, and then 6. Love that sound.
Oh no.
Wow, I did not do very well on these rolls, but that's fine. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really?
Oh.
That's 9. It's 9 damage.
9 damage? to that guy.
9 damage to that guy.
Alrighty then.
And then I
Uh,
use my bonus action to hide again. Make sure that I'm like hidden.
All right. I love that rogue combo. It's a pretty good one.
That's my turn.
It's
But
a
I got
good-
a bunch of 2s and 1s on the damage roll. That's why I only did 9.
Man, you guys are doing lots of 9 damages, huh? So
And don't forget that when the zombie starts his turn in the moonbeam, he needs another con save.
oh, good check. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
He's going to be later in the initiative, so
Great.
we'll be all right. Actually, sorry, yeah, he is at the end, so that was Zilla's turn. So sorry, zombie. I forgot to put the zombies in the initiative, so they're going to go before Azaziel.
Cool.
We'll do the first one in the moonbeam first. He rolled a 16 on his con save. Does he pass or fail?
16 on the con save.
Yeah.
The DC is 16.
Okay, so he will save.
Great.
So
and
roll
that's
the
going to
damage.
be, go back to my spells. Boom. So he'll be taking half of 9.
Half of 9.
Yeah.
All
I think
right.
it's time to hydrate, y'all.
Hydrate.
Or dehydrate.
Oh man, I don't want to die. Not again. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate.
You're welcome. I care.
How do I get rid of... It's a pretty haunting drone for fighting zombies.
It is. Sorry. So
Aircat wants us to hydrate too.
All right, I guess we're hydrating again.
okay. Hydrating.
All right,
and
here
I'm
we go.
moving Zombies.
God damn it, Arrowcat.
Aircat, you
Send it.
son of a.
Arrowcat, you gotta wait 5 minutes before you can use it again. I'm gonna refund
Does that rule
you your
apply to
coin.
staff?
Is there a way to like
Yes.
actually
Fuck.
set it to that?
Maybe, I don't know.
Dave,
It's at this point when the hydrate is no longer necessary.
I feel hydrated, guys.
So hydrated.
All right, Zilla, you're gonna take 3 attacks from the zombies.
But I'm hidden. Oh no.
No, only 2 attacks. Sorry, the other one had to use extra movement to get there. So he does the 1. Does a 9 hit you? I doubt that it does.
It doesn't.
Okay, does an 8 hit you?
It
I
does
doubt
not.
that it, yeah, I know.
Mr. Treebeard.
You see,
Ugh.
I like water. Water is good for me.
Drown before you get to Bone Town.
All right, so you see the huddle of zombies start to move towards their closest target, which is Zilla. They were moving into like through the building, and since she had broken line of sight in order to attack them, they were aware that something was over there, and they ended up attacking her. So, but they missed because they're slow zombies. With this, you guys are going to. It's back to Zaziel at the top.
Cool. I am going to move here. And didn't think about my bonus action. You know what? I'm going to cast, since it's not concentration based, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, I love that spiritual weapon is not concentration based.
So boom. I'll get an icon for it, but I'm going to cast it and have it hit the skeleton right there in front of Iggy. So this
Okay.
one. That is a 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That hits.
for a total of 18 damage.
Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah. He did.
Cool. And then as my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. I'm going to shoot one beam into this guy and the other one into this guy. So both
Okay.
into the skeletons on the left. So the leftmost one. Thank God that wasn't a 20. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
For 13 damage total.
Okay.
And then the next one.
And yeah, he dies.
The next one's a 20. Oh, man.
Yes, we're on the wild magic table. Do it.
Right, let me do my
Do it.
damage first.
Okay. And then do it.
What if the wild table negates your damage?
16. I don't think.
Yeah, actually, roll the wild magic
Okay.
table first because
Does it?
I forgot. Wait, that's like a
I
thing,
rolled a
right?
1.
what
On
is
the
it
magic
do?
Oh my
table?
God. Roll on this table at the start of each of your turns for the next minute.
Oh, yes, this is amazing.
Oh, and you have to con save for the sneeze.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
what's my saving throw? What's the
DC 10.
Thank you,
DC 10.
Aerocat. Thank you,
Oh
Aerocat.
yeah, I got a 13 on that. So I still have my
Okay.
beard.
So he doesn't sneeze.
All right.
You can always choose to fail if you want to sneeze.
I know I want the
right
feather
now-
beard for right now. So 16 damage
Wait,
to that guy.
Giving him more aerodynamic properties.
I just want to
in
see
the
how
air.
long he can keep this feather beard. What if he beats the game with this feather beard?
I want to.
That would be amazing.
Yes.
All right. So cool. That's my turn. Iggy is then going to fly up above these guys. So like
How high?
15 feet up. And then
Okay.
Dragon's Breath
He's
down.
so high.
And does Iggy have enough movement to do that?
Yeah, that's
Those are 10-foot squares?
40 feet. 40 feet movement. So that it was 4
Okay.
squares away.
Okay. So, but then he wouldn't have any extra movement to fly up higher. So he
Oh,
would still
okay.
be.
Oh, wait, let me. Then I'll just fly up there and then just like at an angle. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool. So dex check from all of them.
Okie dokie. They all fail.
19 lightning damage.
Oh my gosh. You just destroyed them all. All right.
And
They're gone.
I just thought of a great combo. Like if Lily was out, I could twin Dragon's Breath on both Iggy and Lily.
Oh,
That'd be dope.
wow. That's cool.
I could even Dragon's Breath on Greg, so Greg could do this, but then it's an action.
So it's an action to do it on a person, and it's
No,
a
it's-
bonus
it's a-
action to do it.
No, it's a bonus action to cast it, but then the person who has it, or the creature that has it, uses an action to use it. So it's really good
Oh,
on
I see.
familiars.
Yes, that makes sense. Okay. Wow. That's a very cool combo. All right. Well, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. And that was and Iggy's turn. So now the skeletons are going to go, but they're dead. Okay. So I didn't do it at the beginning of the round, and I'm going to do it now because poor Blixa needs targets. So there are more zombies approaching, but these ones are coming from the west.
Okay. Never eat soggy wheat. Okay, there. That way.
Yeah, I know. I have to do that every time.
I also have to put my hands up in L's, and whichever hand makes the actual L, I'm like, okay, that's left.
But what about
I've gotten
mini
good at
wheats?
left
Those
and
are
right
always
and-
soggy.
All right. So we got 5 zombies over here. And yeah, that's it for this round.
Okay.
So Blixa, it is there are no skeletons to take their turn, so it is your turn to go, followed by Greg.
Perfect. I seeing these zombies come out from over here, am going to knock an arrow and shoot in their general direction, hoping
Oh.
my arrow strikes true. Let's see. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Perfect. And I am also going to be marking them as a favored foe.
Which one?
I have, let's say zombie number 1
Okie dokie.
over there. Yep. And I can use that one more time after this.
Okay.
Okay.
So how much damage did you do?
Let's see. 8 favorite foe, and with Lily, that is math is hard.
I agree.
21 damage, and 1 damage is cold damage.
Okay.
And
So-
then I am. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. So 21 damage. Got it.
Yep. And then I am going to shoot at them again,
Do
Right.
it.
and that is very good. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits on a zombie for sure.
Ah!
They're like, eh. These guys are really easy to hit, guys. Like,
And that's
Hello.
hello? Oh, we can hear you now.
no. I'm counting.
I think
it's like-
Helena in the background was like, hello. And I was like, hello.
Oh no, yeah, sorry. I muted myself. I was yeah. That
I'm
is
having
32.
way too much fun with these drones.
Sorry. 32 damage,
32
and that's
damage.
2 of the damage is cold.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I feel so bad. One zombie had 1 HP left.
I think it's disintegrated to dust.
Yeah, it's gone. That person is never, those remains are never getting reburied. It's just
Perfect.
destroyed.
Perfect.
We
And then I'm
made
going to
it.
use my movement. So you said the hut is 10 feet.
The hut, yes.
So will you allow me to get on top of it?
Yeah, you can climb on top of it. It'll take
Okay.
twice. So climbing takes twice your movement. So it counts as difficult terrain.
Okay, then I'm going to go this way. So I'm going to prepare to. I can't get on top of it now, but next turn, hopefully.
Okay.
And then
Cool.
as my
So right
bonus
now it is
action.
providing you cover from ranged attacks, but these guys are melee, so that probably won't matter.
And then I am thinking.
Made it out of clay. Sorry.
Thinking. I made it out of clay. I'm just thinking. This is a big map.
What else can you do on this turn?
Yeah, to have
Well, So I
have any
well
comment
I
on it?
can. So I have a bonus action, and so I can either, not use it, or I can tell Lily to bite, but she won't
does
be
your
able to get
favorite
over
foe
there.
use your bonus action? Because it gives you like
No.
a free use of the hunter's mark cantrip, right? Is basically
Yeah.
what it does. And,
Yeah.
and it doesn't require a bonus action to do that.
No, it just says when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration. The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you can increase that damage by 1d6.
Wow. Okay.
And I have 3 uses of it per long rest.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
So I'm not going to use my bonus action because Lily can't get to anybody. But
Okay.
on her turn, she's just going to move this way. And 20, 30. There. Like there.
Yeah, because remember these are 10-foot squares, so it's
Yeah.
anybody within 3 squares of her will get the. Is it
Yeah.
the enemy? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. I see what you're doing. Perfect. They're all. Most of your people are in range. You're good. With that, Greg, you're up with Zilla on deck, and then the zombies.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Greg is gonna, let's see, probably move to like around here. Yeah, right there is good. And then he's gonna move. He's gonna use his action to move the moonbeam back onto that zombie in the back that he was attacking earlier.
Okay.
And so that
perfect.
zombie is going to have to make another 16 con.
16 con coming up.
All right, and damage coming right up. Oof, not very good.
Okay, he passed.
Okay, well, he's taking half of 3 radiant damage.
Okie dokie, which he will do. And this zombie is pretty. Let's see. Let me double check. Oh yeah, he's still kicking. So yeah, he like barely felt that. Just a little tickle as he continues marching towards Zilla to eat her brains.
And all 3 of those hit me.
No, none of them hit you. 2 of them swung at you, and they both missed.
Right. Can all 3 of those in front of me hit
can
me?
they? Yes. Now, before they didn't have enough action economy.
So-
Now they can.
Okay.
Masamune.
The 2 in the back can't though, unless the one
But
of the 3 moves.
so Cello, like, because they can share like 1 square technically, because that's technically 4 different 5-foot squares, right? Like thinking about
I
it.
see what you're saying.
That's why, like, I would love if we switched from 10 foot to 5 foot in the future.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it's just like a house that's like. I guess I could increase the size of the house, right? Here, we're just gonna scale everything up, and then these will be 5-foot squares.
Greg got really
Sweet.
tall all of a sudden.
Why is it not working?
It's working one at a time, slowly.
These nuts.
Oh, map and background.
Got him.
Gotta change this. There we go. I agree. 5-foot squares are easier.
It's just what the rules are meant for.
Yeah, it really is. Okay. All right, there you go. Yes, now only 3 of them can attack you.
Okay. Cool. It's still Greg's
And-
turn though, right?
Yeah, it is Greg's
Or-
turn.
Okay.
Did you have anything else you want to do on your turn, Greg?
No, I did not.
No? Okay, Zilla, it's your turn.
Okay. Think what I'd like to do is try out the new Tasha's feature of steady aim, which
Okay.
basically means that I don't move and I have advantage
Okay.
on
yep.
my next attack. So because they see me, I'm not hidden. So I would like advantage on this. I'm choosing not to move, but I am going to, I have my bow in one hand, but I'm going to pull out my rapier with the other and stab the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Actually not the guy in front of me. I'm going to stab this one that I damaged before. See if
Okay.
I can bring him down. And that is a where's my rapier? Oh. 25 to hit.
25 to hit? Yeah, that'll hit.
And then because I had advantage, does that mean I get sneak attack?
Yes, your advantage will proc sneak attack anytime you have it, unless you had disadvantage.
Amazing. I
Well-
love that. Hey, those are better. Oh my god. 24 damage to that guy.
Woot! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. All right,
So-
so
I want this guy to die.
all right, well he falls down. Let's see if he stays dead.
Ugh, I hate zombies. Okay. And
He
I
does.
I gave up my movement. But let's see. I would like to. I don't suppose I can still hide with my bonus action, even though they're right in front
Because
of
you
me.
use your bonus action in order to aim.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I give my bonus action, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Turnover.
Okay. Cool. All right. It's now the zombie's turn.
So dumb. I have to give up my bonus action and my and my
To
movement.
get advantage, it's amazing. Advantage
Yeah.
is one of the like
That's pretty great.
if anything, it's not broken, it's fair, but like it's definitely not underpowered.
It's still very risky.
Um,
It's like sharpshooter. It's like high risk, high reward situation.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, it's true. You there is a trade-off, so you can't just use
Yeah.
it. You got to be careful when you use
Can't be willy-nilly with it.
it. Exactly. All right. Does an 18 hit you?
It does.
Yes, I get to do that thing. Sorry. Does a 17 hit you?
It does.
All right. They only hit twice. And so you're gonna take 5 and so 7 bludgeoning damage.
Well, that's not bad.
As 2 zombies just like meat wad you.
Great. Ow, but great. Not as ow as it would.
Nope.
All right, cool.
All right, very cool. With that, who is? Oh yeah, I need to reinforce. So there are more zombies and skeletons appearing. So we already reinforced. So now this turn is going to be skeletons, and these guys are actually going to come from the north. Because what it looks like is that some of these guys had like risen out of their graves before, and were like wandering around in the woods, and then other zombies, were are
Coming
fresh-
from the
yeah,
okay.
coming from the cemetery. Zombies / skeletons. All right, so you got 5 more up north, and then Azaziel, it is your turn.
Cool.
With Blix on deck.
I'll actually be right back. Wow, the rest of everybody's going. Okay.
All right. First things first. I got to roll on that table because it's the start. of
And
my
roll
turn.
the sneeze too.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah, sneeze table.
sneeze. All right. I'm good on the sneeze. It's a 25 con.
Table.
Table.
This is so much.
Okay, I have to re-roll because that's another one.
Oh my gosh, this is so great.
A unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet of you, then disappears a minute later.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Look at a unicorn, guys.
Is it a zombie unicorn?
Nah,
No.
she's a streamer.
Is there a streamer named Zombie Unicorn?
Yeah, she's like super famous and popular. I have not had positive interactions with her. I get clout chaser vibes.
Oh well, we don't want to
I
bad
see
talk
her
other
at-
people.
Oh no.
Well, that's okay.
I'm sure she's a sweetie pie. I just don't do climbers. Simple as that.
Okay. Um,
Yo, this ambient
Ooh,
stuff is
This one looks
super fun.
cool. I like. Oh, it's hold on. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna pay for the cool one.
This is such
Take
a
the
cool
free
drone.
one. Hey, how are we doing?
Is that the Charlie the Unicorn?
I think that's Charlie the Unicorn. I mean, it's
That
not, but
is Charlie the Unicorn, as far as I'm concerned.
It's yeah. His name is Charlie now.
Has anybody
So-
else seen Planet Unicorn?
No.
No,
Unicorn High.
Um. All right.
Cadillac, Tom
All right,
Cruise.
so I'm gonna roll the unicorn's initiative. Ah, this is fun. Okay, finish your turn, and then we'll route the unicorn later.
So on my turn, I gonna have the spiritual weapon go over there and attack. That is a 24.
Okay, that hits.
for 18 bludgeoning. Was it force damage? I think it's force damage.
You tell me. Force damage.
Force damage. Yeah, 18 force damage.
Okay. Yep, you got him.
And then I'm going to wait. Hold on. So I'm 15 feet in the air. Do I want to do that just now? Yeah, sure. I'll go over there. Fly over there, and then I'm going to cast Burning Hands. At a second level. And hit these guys.
Do it. Do it.
So spell save for the dam.
What's the spell save again?
Deck save.
Dex. Okay. Oh gosh. Just checking. Okay. One of them passes and the other one doesn't.
So it's all 5 of them.
Oh, it's all 5 of them.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay. One of them passes, or 4 of them pass, and one of them doesn't.
25 fire damage.
25. Okay, so this guy who's right in front of you is the one that failed. He's gonna die. He's gonna see if he comes back. He does not. And then you've got this guy. So like they take half.
12.
Yeah. Okay. So the rest of them are about half. Like you can tell they're on fire. They're about halfway dead. But they're still coming at you.
Okay. And then that's my turn. So Iggy's just going to get into a good position, fly a little bit more up above them, and then bump down and lightning dragon breath onto those 4.
Okay. So they'll take. It's another deck save, right? And what's the save on that?
16.
16. All right. One of them passes.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's this one in the back.
What did you get on the wild magic thing?
A unicorn.
Summoned a unicorn?
What number was that?
That's 47, 48, 47,
Oh,
48.
okay.
That is
Oh my
17
gosh.
lightning damage.
17 lightning damage?
Mhm.
Okie dokie. They are reanimated and they turn into Dr. Frankenstein. No. Okay, so yeah, they are all gonna die. Let me roll their con saves to see if they come back. No. Oh, that one does.
Gosh, I love making soundscapes so much.
Oh no, that's at the skeletons.
Oh, is it
up here.
skeletons?
Yeah.
My bad. Okay, yeah, then they all die. My bad. I thought it was over here with these guys.
Iggy the cat is just pulling some weight.
Dude, he's doing work. All right. There you go. There you go. So yeah, you killed this one. So there are 4 zombies left. And okay. With that, so that was you and Iggy. It's Skeleton's turn, but they're dead. Good job. Greg is up, and then Zilla.
Wait, did the zombie make
Blixa.
his hold on, did the zombie
Oh, I
make that
skipped
con
Blixa.
save?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead and let Blixa have their turn
Yeah.
and then we'll go from there.
Blixa is jumping, using the rest of their movement to get on top of the roof. Nolan, I don't know if you can put me on top. Yeah. Yeah.
Why can't you move your
And
own character?
No, it's
I can.
the-
I just can't layer it.
Oh.
I can move her or move them. I just can't layer them. Okay.
Onions have layers.
Onions have layers. Ogres have layers. Okay. Blixa is going to be targeting these zombies right here, even though Azazel can. Well, no, I'm gonna give Zilla some help. I'm gonna give Zilla some help, and I'm gonna use advantage. I have my inspiration point, so I'm gonna use an inspiration point to get advantage,
Nice.
and then I'm taking that -5.
Do it.
You need the one in front of me.
All right, that is 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Perfect. And
It'll be really hard for you guys to miss. Let me just say that.
that is. You know what? Why am I doing this on my hands when we're on a computer? Like, come on, Izzy. Come on.
I count
So
on
which
my
one-
hands.
Which one are you
always.
shooting? You're shooting the zombie right in front of Zilla?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is 29 damage.
Oh my gosh. All right, yep. Dead.
And then do I have line of sight of any others?
You can see
This one?
this one in the back.
That one in the back? I
Mhm.
get it here?
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going for them as well.
The headshot.
Going for it. I'm going for it.
Get 'em.
And that's also
Get 'em.
-5.
Can you?
Crit?
On my lucky rainbow dice.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Rainbow
To the
dice.
game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Flicks a gaming. Okay.
Yeah.
That is going to be something else. Okay.
Good. What's great is because you crit, I don't even have to roll a con save. Like, if you kill them, they're just dead. So roll high. Rawhide. I cannot believe you summoned a unicorn. How cool is that?
I know. Can
All
we
right. That
oh
is
wait, no, it disappears after a
36.
minute. It's like, can we befriend
That's
it?
36 damage.
How much? 36?
36 on
Wow, yeah.
Mr. Guy.
It is just nuked.
Perfect. And then Lily's going to go.
Azazel doesn't need help.
Well, yeah, true. But
I
making
appreciate
a-
you killing the guys in front
Yeah.
of me. Appreciate it.
All
a
right,
lot.
all right. Lily's gonna fly around over there. But because I'm not so anytime I don't use my bonus action to command Lily, she just she'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Remind me
Um,
if I ever attack her to roll a disadvantage.
Yes. And that is my twin.
That is your turn. Very good turn. Very good. You have helped take down 2 of the zombies that were attacking Zilla. Greg, you're up, and then Zilla on deck.
Cool. Did that zombie that started its turn in my moonbeam make a Constitution save and take moonbeam damage by chance?
Probably should have at the end of the turn.
So let's get that knocked
I mean,
off.
it
right out
did
of the
last
gates.
turn.
Okay.
Is it going after me in the initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes after
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
got it,
zombies
got
are,
it,
like,
got it, got it, got it.
at the very end.
All right,
So-
cool. Well, in that case, since I have it out, and who knows when I'm going to take a hit that affects that, I'm just going to casually move it over to this zombie right here. Hit that one with some radiant damage. So con save 16 for that zombie, please. And then we'll go ahead and
Roll the damage for me,
roll
baby.
that damage. Kel Domage. And that is 13 radiant damage, or half as much on a successful save.
Okay.
I hope that hurt.
Good. Nobody prompted that. You just growled.
Hey, you know what? I like
No.
I like to growl. I like to make noises. That's what I do.
Hey, that's what I do.
Hey, it's what I do.
Hey,
But
It's in the
Dave makes
name.
noises.
I
It's
mean,
in
Dave
the
makes noises,
fucking
but
name,
I
dude.
like to make noises.
Once you've been around Cello for long enough, you know that he growls like 3 times every month.
He's just a sensual being. That's all this is.
I really am,
And that's okay.
in a very positive way.
I mean, sensual is a
you-
positive thing. I
like-
hope you're not taking that as a.
Oh no, I'm not.
I like
Just-
Did you see me
I-
cast hidden step on the camera there for
I'm
a
trying to
second?
I
remember how many
did.
voices-
You were
yeah.
like disappeared for a second, and then
Um,
you you
Yep,
were
you
all,
killed that zombie. It dead.
But
"Woohoo!"
Cello, I hope you take this as a compliment. Anytime I
Oh.
imagine you as a child, I imagine Dustin from Stranger Things
Hmm,
in the sense
Totally.
of how he growls.
100%.
Oh gosh, I wish I was as cool as Dustin.
He goes to
You are.
Mormon
Oh my
science
God.
camp.
You are as cool as Dustin.
Oh yeah, when he goes to the Mormon camp, and he's just like,
Well, it's a
Ah,
camp in
crap.
Utah, but
it's totally a Mormon camp. Like
Oh, gosh.
there were so many Mormon undertones to that. Like it was hilarious. Goes to a religious camp in Utah and meets a
yeah.
it was adorable. I love Dustin. Thank you for that wonderful compliment. I aspire to be Dustin in my life. With that, it is
Still my
Zil-
turn.
still
Oh, wait.
your turn.
Yeah, so that
my bad.
zombie has died, has
Yeah,
perished as
you
a result of my
nuked it with your
moonbeam, right?
bonus action.
Actually, that's an action.
Oh, that's your
I still
action?
technically have a bonus action. Does anybody require heals? That is within 120 feet of me.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm less than full, but I'm not like needing heals.
Okay, very well. Then that is indeed my turn.
All right. Shall we make this fight interesting?
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Yes.
do it.
Of course.
I mean,
The
I'm
unicorn
pretty
becomes
I'm pretty
a
interested
great-
already, but sure.
I was like, okay, it's like because if you guys are getting bored, I could totally just like throw everything all at you at once and let you guys go to town.
I mean, it sounds like there's still a lot coming in, you know? So,
There are, yeah.
I'm
I
happy.
mean,
I'm
it's
down to
okay.
pace it out.
All right,
I
we'll
like
pace
the
it out.
waves.
Yeah.
The waves are nice. All
it's
right, good.
manageable.
I
It's
don't-
not
I
so
don't wanna-
overwhelming and scary.
All at
Yeah, it's
once.
definitely ups the difficulty. But if you were to do it, I would double the experience. that you
Yes,
get from
do it now, please, 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 and thank you.
Are you trying to get us killed, Nolan?
No, I'm trying to get us double the XP. Because guess what? We got this.
And
Yeah, we probably do.
My cat.
But what
and
if
my
they come
hand-
in from
Feeling
all
real good.
sides?
My cat.
They
and
but
surround
listen,
us,
okay,
we're screwed.
okay, can I point out to you, Greg, to you, Dave, that you have only like first level spell slots left. So
And two
Other-
wild shapes and rages.
And
Okay,
only
you got
use
wild shapes
unicorn
back.
for 10 rounds.
oh my
It's not
god,
all
you
that
could
long.
be
Oh yeah,
can
you've now
sustain
seen
it.
a fucking unicorn. How
They're
cool
celestial.
is that?
They're celestial.
Oh yeah, I could totally now be. Oh
They're
yeah,
celestial.
that's not a beast.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh.
I mean, unless you want to allow it, in which case I will happily add unicorn to my wild shapes.
I'm gonna keep it to the rules.
My horn can pierce the sky.
Sure.
We'll s-
What about what if I want to be a murder unicorn, aka a rhinoceros?
I don't think it's this.
You know what? I'm gonna do this.
I guess
right
he's-
now. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm an aurochs.
I
but-
had
Arrowcat did bring up a good point. DM's discretion.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it is at DM's discretion. So here's the thing. He rolled a wild magic table. That happened. I have a magical effect that like your next upgrade is on its way. And if you would like, I'll let you roll. And yeah, I'll let you roll. And if you want, we can swap out the unknown upgrade that it's on its way for the ability to shape change into a unicorn.
Let me take a look at it. Can I take a look at a unicorn stat block before making
you
this
can.
decision?
It's pretty dope. You won't get the legendary or layer actions. But
You sure? Well, if I can't do legendary, well,
but it's a spell casting a bit like being. Like you could cast, it has innate spell casting. You could actually cast.
well, here's the
spells.
problem. First of all, it's CR5. I can only wild shape into CR2 at this stage.
I'm saying I would
You
let you
heard the DM.
wild shape into a unicorn as a special thing because he rolled it on the wild magic table, and I think it's a cool thing.
Just one time or forever moving forward?
No, like forever. This would be an
Oh, yeah,
ability.
for
This would be
I'm
your
about to
upgrade.
Something
Your
that
magic.
you
Like,
like
you're trading-
into. Do it, dude.
8,
Yeah.
12, 6, 7 hit points.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
My
I'm accepting
horn
this.
can
All right,
pierce
you
the
get
sky.
roll for it. Roll for it.
Roll for it. All right.
You
What?
have to
just a flat
roll
D20?
10 or higher on a D20.
Fuck. All right. Here goes. I just rolled an initiative and it was a 1.
No.
Yep, because I hit the initiative roll, and every time I roll initiative, it's under fucking 10.
Why
Dude.
didn't you roll an actual
would you do
dice?
that?
Would you
Because it's
please
a
get a
D20. I got
put
plus
in-
0 to initiative. It was
I
the
did not
biggest
ask you to
number
roll
available.
initiative. I told you to grab
Okay,
a
fine.
D20 and roll
Grabbing a
that
D20 and
D20.
rolling that. And that's a 2.
It's not meant to be. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's okay. I tried.
Your unknown upgrade is still on the way.
I figured.
I'm not gonna rob you like that. That'd be rude.
God. That's
okay,
so
anyway.
funny. We tried.
We tried. I need a decision. Do you want to fight everything
All of
now
them. All of
for double the XP, or do you want to just keep going the way we're going?
That's double the XP of the whole encounter.
Yeah, it'll double the
Yeah.
XP of this whole of all of these creatures, all the zombies and skeletons that
Okay,
you'll fight in this fight.
Guys, I promise I will not let anyone die.
Okay.
I feel good about it.
Let's
All
do it.
All right. All right. So you guys
Question, Cello. 10 feet above, does that? I know I used my inspiration, but since I forgot I'm higher, do I get advantage?
Oh, since you're firing from an elevated position,
Yeah.
yes. If you're on top of the roof, I will allow it this time
Wonderful. That's all.
for the rest of this encounter.
Dude, just fill up this whole map with zombies. I'm ready for it.
I'm about to do that.
That's incentive for me to get on the roof.
Yeah, actually.
Quite honestly.
That's
Yep.
why I asked it out loud.
And then they had to climb, and then we're just playing Left 4 Dead.
And I have line of sight to you, so
All right, here we go. I gotta count how many we have left. You guys have killed, yeah, like 10 of them so far, right?
we killed 2 waves of skeletons, which is 10 of them. And
Yeah.
then we've killed like 10 zombies.
Gotcha. Perfect.
I
1,
think
2,
I
3,
broke Ableton.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I
No.
broke
Yeah.
Ableton.
Dude, just
2, 3,
knock it
4,
to
we're good.
11.
5, 6.
There are some zombie ogres
Oh.
in there.
It's
so
okay. Here we
funny.
go.
Let's
All right.
go.
I've got. I'm gonna move Iggy down 1.
Okay.
He sees the coming wave and goes, it needs more room to enter the map.
Animals know these things.
And then there's the Lich, he said jokingly. What's controlling all these undead?
I already told you it's controlling them. You are.
That thing around your neck.
As Nolan just sits quietly laughing maniacally in his head.
Fix my audio.
Sorry.
My horn can pierce the sky.
What the freak?
I will say that having them all out at once rather than waiting for the waves will also possibly get us out of here on time,
Yeah.
which I'm sure was an incentive as well.
What did I do that, like, oh, they just. Oh, I turned on the draw tool. I was like, what is going on?
I'm like,
Why
what's
is this
those
not
little
working?
marks on the
What are
map?
these little dots? Ignore those. They mean nothing.
That's where that one was like vaporized.
Why will it not let me switch away? Like, I don't care about drawing. Clear drawings.
You
Yeah,
go to you have to go to select.
there.
That's the sound. That's what I was using. There we go.
All these people in their homes are just like, what's going on?
I know, right?
Roll them up. It's a gang war.
Is somebody on the roof?
They're just spawning in a T pose. Like, I don't. What is that?
Wow, this is
They're just
getting
walking in,
real
snapping.
cyberpunk right about now.
Yeah.
I really want to dive bomb one of the areas, and I really hope that I roll a, where is it? A 7 or an 8 on the wild magic table. So it's just a 3rd level fireball centered on me. That'd be amazing.
Oh my God.
All right. There. That's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Whose turn
so
is?
let's see. It is Zilla. Did you take your turn? No. I
No.
think we're starting with you.
Oh,
With the unicorn on deck. What?
okay. I'm gonna stab this dude. I'm not gonna do the thing I did before. I'm just gonna go for it. Stab him. Because I know that he's taking damage from like moonbeam and stuff.
Yep.
So that is a 20 to hit.
Sorry, point out which one it is. I know I said okay, but I was looking at my notes.
It's this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
20 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
20 to hit, and then that is 9 damage.
That works.
And
He's
then
not dead, but he takes it.
I am going to bonus action.
Oh, sorry, he was already weak. Yeah, no, he's dead. 9
He
damage
dead?
kills him.
Great.
I need to see if he stays dead, but he stays dead.
Sick. Okay, cool. So forget what I said about the bonus action. I'm just gonna use my movement, get up on this roof. And I'm going to, yeah, I guess I'll put my rapier away so that I'm ready with, because I still had the bow out. Yeah.
Perfect.
So
Okay, the unicorn. Who needs heals? Does anybody need heals?
I could use, I mean, I'll take some. I need like 7 hit points.
What could be the most? Oh, you need 7 hit points. All right.
I mean, it's fine if I don't get it, but it's fine.
The unicorn is going to run up here and touch you, like jump majestically on top of this house, and it's going
Okay.
to kneel down, and it's going to smite you on the shoulder with its horn, and it glows, and you get to regain 16 hit points.
Wow, I am so full of health.
And then it's going to cast a shield, the shimmering magical field around itself and you. Actually, it does it for 60 feet. So it's going to do it like, again, the unicorn creates a shimmering magical field around itself or another creature. Oh, or another creature can see within 60 feet. It's going to shield you. You have +2 to your AC until the start of its next turn, until the end of its
Oh
next
my
turn.
god.
There you
That's
go.
so cool.
Doot, doot, doot. And yeah, it's going to stay right there. All right, that's the
This
unicorn's
is a
turn.
unicorn, guys.
The unicorn felt pain around it and was like, "What can I do?"
Now, Zilla, you need to like try to ride it.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Lily for a second. Could you just imagine Lily riding a unicorn? How cool would that be? All right, that's the zombies' turn. So this is all the zombies all at once are coming,
Oh my god.
and this is the end of Azazel. No, I'm kidding.
Hey. Again, Cello, remember, I'm 15 feet in the air, and so is Iggy.
Oh, you are. Thank you for the reminder. But so they're like, "Arr," but they're still gonna group underneath you and do that like zombie stupid thing where like they just can't. And then this one's gonna go. "Arr, arr, and these ones are gonna continue to wrap around the house and get Zilla and the unicorn.
They can try.
They will.
They will fail.
No, that one stepped right into the movie. Like an idiot.
Oh yeah, it doesn't know.
What a what a
Make
what a
it's gonna make a
buffoon.
Constitution saving throw. It fails. Greg, could you please roll me some moonbeam damage?
I would gladly roll you some moonbeam damage. I love moonbeam damage the most.
What a
Muchas
buffoon.
gracias.
Wow. And that is 17 radiant damage, or half as much on a successful save.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, he takes 17.
Ha. Deal with it. Are these guys going to attack me, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm just taking the 17 radiant damage.
Okay.
All right. And you've got so then they're going to make 8 attacks. Oh, that one might actually hit. Zombies suck, honestly. Does a 20 hit?
Who?
No.
Does a 20 hit whom?
You, Greg.
Me, Greg. Yes, a 20 will get me.
Okay. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, a 19 gets me.
Does a 14 hit you?
Right on the money.
Okay. So you take 4 of the 5 zombie hits.
Great.
And see how this goes.
And I guess I have to make 4 con saves for my moonbeam, right?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and do that right now. That first one's a pass. Second one's a pass. Third one's a pass. Come on, fourth one. Oh, the fourth one is a 6.
Oh.
Ah.
Do you lose your moonbeam?
I do. I made 3 out of 4 con saves.
You did so good. You know, if you got Warcaster, you'd roll that with advantage, right?
I don't have Forecaster.
I know. I'm just saying if you did.
I know, but I don't.
But like if you did.
But I don't, unless you want to give it to me.
Hey, I mean, level 8, I think, is your guys' next ability score improvement.
Yep.
All right. So you take 18 bludgeoning damage.
That is a spicy meatball.
I mean, that was 4 zombies trying their hardest.
Yeah. You said 18?
18.
Sure. 18. Okay. That makes me a sad panda.
Aw.
Are you
Okay,
down?
I'm still in Aurochs.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up? Did you say hey DM?
No, I said, are you down? But he's not. He's in
No.
Aurochs.
No, I'm still in Aurochs.
All right. With that, it is Azaziel's turn.
Oh, cool. All right. First things first. Con check. 19. Still got my beard.
Oh, good.
Wild shape.
And
Gotta
now you have to
re-roll
roll on the wild table again.
Ooh.
What's the number?
91. If you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
Oh, by the reincarnate spell. That
Now is the time
fuck.
to take all of the risks.
well, no, because they'll
Because-
come back as like another race.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Possible.
don't want that to happen.
Reincarnate.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that's what that one does.
Unless he rolls tiefling on the
Back at the
reincarnate
unicorn.
table.
Right. Unless
Oh, God.
It's true.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I forgot the unicorn's turn.
The unicorn, I could
No,
really use some help
no,
from.
no, I didn't. Never mind. I'm stupid. I did it. I did the zombies. The zombies just took a long time. You're good, Azaziel. Keep it up.
All right. Cool. Thinking about this.
Honestly, like I know throw like high challenge rating stuff at you guys, but like swarms of enemies are actually really dangerous, even weak ones in D&D.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
All right. I'm going to just fly over here and then spend 2 sorcery points to quicken. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Oh, my God. There it is. Quicken Burning Hands
Ooh.
and cast it aimed at these guys in a cone. Like, so I'm going up and down and just launching the cone. So those 7.
Because how big's the cone on Burning
It's a
Hands?
15-foot cone, but if I'm 15 feet up, they're getting the brunt of the cone. So it's that full, like, 15-foot circle. So it's
Okay.
like, how big is that?
So it's all of these guys.
Maybe it's the 6 of
Like-
them? Like,
Yeah. 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 The 6 of them.
okay, so there's 6. And then that's a dex check.
Dex check on a skeleton. Like these poor skeletons, like don't even get to hit because like they spawn in, you kill them, and then like they're dead by their initiative. Okay, what's the?
16.
I've rolled 3 of them now. 16. Okay, yeah. So far, oh, 1 saved and 2 saves. So we're gonna say this one and like this one and this one saved.
Okay.
How much damage?
$26 fire damage.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the ones that saved die from that. Goodbye.
That +5 to spells is coming in clutch.
Yeah. Also, like just a random unicorn,
Yeah.
and like that. This is the wild magic table's fun. I like
Right.
this.
And then as an action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on this guy and then this guy as my action.
Okay.
So first one, the closest one to me. That's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
For a total of 8 force damage.
Oh. It does not die.
And then a 23 to hit again for 6 force damage to the other guy.
Okay.
So still not bad.
Do you want to make things easy on me and just combine that on? I'll let you redistribute it to remove one skeleton from the
Sure.
board.
So just that guy. We'll focus on that one.
Cool. He died.
And then Iggy is going to fly up in a good position. Like, try to get, like... no, I want to grab the skeleton. Just in a good position to unleash the dragon's breath to hit. Can I try to hit all 8 if I fly in the middle and he's high enough?
I think so. Yeah. What's the range on it? Its cones are always weird for me.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
So it's like it's at
And that
its
should-
maximum at the farthest distance away. So it's 5 feet, 10 feet, and then 15 feet going out.
Okay. 5, 10. I see. So it'd be one square in front of you, and then.
But I'm doing it from top down. Sorry, I'm making things difficult.
Oh, okay. I'll let you hit 4 of them.
Okay, so
Right?
so what about
So
6 of them?
wherever you
If
wanna
I'm
put
right
'em.
there up top, that would be
Yeah. I'll let you get 6.
okay. Cool. So dex check from them again.
Thank you. 16, right?
And that's 19 fire damage. 19 thunder damage. My lightning
Oh,
damage.
okay. Only 2 of them failed.
Oh, cool.
So, what was the damage again?
19 in total.
19 was the total. Okay. So this one and this one die. And then the other 4 take, what is it? It's
9.
9. Yeah. 9 damage. So they're all pretty weak.
That's my turn.
Before That's your turn. Good turn. Really good turn. That's you and Iggy. So now the skeletons are gonna go. They can't reach Iggy because he's too high in the air. You're also flying in the air.
Yeah, I'm 15 feet in the air.
15 feet in the air. Gosh, these guys are just. They're gonna move in on this house and start trying to enter and kill the villagers. The one underneath Blixa. So it hasn't happened yet, but you can tell since they know that they can't hit anybody, like the zombies, like they're gonna start moving in on the actual villagers. Because that's where the easiest meat is. So the skeletons, yeah, they're gonna come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why is one on top of me? I didn't
'Cause he
sign up
likes
for
you
this.
that much. He likes
Teabagging you.
that much.
But
He's
I'm not
riding you.
I'm not quite dead yet.
Yeah.
I think I'll go for the walk.
All right, Greg, you're up, my man.
Groovy.
What about what? Why?
Why do I keep skipping Blixa?
Blixa?
Because I'm on top
Looks-
of our house.
No, it's because
I'm the fiddler on the roof.
for whatever reason in my thing it puts the incorrect spelling red underline on your name, and for I my brain just keeps
Add me
blocking
to
it out.
dictionary.
I'm doing it right now.
Blocking
Always
me out just
correct
with a red
Blixa.
name.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay, well, now it's my turn. So I'm gonna just start working on protecting this house I'm on.
'Kay.
And so I'm going to target this one right here,
Do it.
and that is 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yes. Boom.
You guys
And
can tell the
then-
zombies are way easier to hit than the skeletons. The skeletons are also easy to hit.
Perfect. That is 21 damage for the first one.
Awesome.
And
He's
three of
almost
that
dead.
3 of that being cold.
Okay.
And
dead, but
then
still standing.
I'm going to hit him again. Or actually, no, I'm going to hit the one next to him.
Okay.
And that is 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
Very nice.
Yeah. That is 29 damage with 2 being cold.
Okay. That one is dead. Let's see if he stays dead.
Perfect.
Oh.
Now
gets
he
back
reanimates.
up.
Wonderful. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to command Lily to bite. And so I'm gonna have her take her turn. So she's gonna bite this one right here.
Okay. Let's see if
And
it stays
that
down.
is-
Roll her bite damage.
Let's see.
I guess roll the
I need
hit.
to roll the hit damage.
I just assume you're gonna hit them because they're so easy to hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, please roll.
And that is it's over. It's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Perfect. And that is that is seven damage total, 3 being cold.
Okay, let's see if they come back. They do. So they fall down, but then they come back.
Okay, wonderful.
Up again.
Chumbawamba zombies. And then Lily's gonna
Yep.
use her movement and she's gonna fly over here.
Pissing the
Awesome.
night away.
And
For
that
real.
is my turn.
Okay.
Now it's Greg.
Now it's Greg.
Cool.
Still has a zombie on top of him for some reason.
No, he doesn't anymore. Does he?
Yeah.
Shouldn't.
Oh yeah, there's a zombie on top of me.
I don't see it.
I moved it.
Yeah. See that?
No.
There's a zombie on top of me.
No,
Where?
I don't see one on top of you.
Do you not see this
No.
zombie right here?
No, there's no zombie
No.
right
No,
there.
even on stream.
I
you don't
saw
see
it moved, but then
There's
I
a
went back
zombie
and watched
there
the
on my screen.
the thing, and then I went back to roll 20 and it had moved on top of him again.
Yeah.
I
don't know
don't
what
see
it
it
is.
at all.
But either way, that's where I'm starting my turn. Greg is going to use his bonus action. So if I am invisible, does that mean I won't provoke an attack of opportunity by moving out of melee range?
What it means actually, you still will.
Oh. All right.
The reason being because what invisibility does is it grants you advantage on all of your attacks and disadvantage on all attacks against you, but it automatically blocks line of sight. So if somebody, so it allows you to use your action or bonus action you can always hide. If you hide, then that sets that passive like stealth check, and then if they roll their, and then if they can detect you, they'll still know where you are. So it doesn't make you disappear from reality. So they'll still know that something is there, and they'll be able to swipe at you as you walk away,
But
they
it'll-
will do it with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, shoot. I guess Greg is going to use his bonus action to stomp himself into a rage.
Yes.
He
Ooh.
mad.
Finally.
Nobody backs Greggy into a corner. And then he's going to make a melee attack. Hold on, need to close that. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make a melee attack on which one do I want to hurt the most? The one that was on top of me. This one. The one who's supposed to be here, but for whatever reason on my screen is on top of my token.
Yeah, I don't know why, but yes, it's moved. He's to the right of you.
Yeah.
Reload your page, Dave, when you get a chance.
Can do. All right. So extras, Aurochs. Where's my attack? +7, +2, I guess, to hit. So +9 to hit. Let's roll that attack die. Oh, and I have advantage.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Great. So 14 + 9 probably hits.
14 plus 9
Yeah,
on the zombie.
on a
Yes,
zombie.
that hits. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
gonna get him. All right, and then that's gonna be 2d8 +5.
Plus another 2 because rage damage.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
So
I forgot
2d8
about that.
+7. It's 12 +7 is gonna be 19 magical piercing damage as I
Okay.
gore him with one of my aurochs horns.
All right, and you weren't able to get the charge up, right?
Sorry?
You weren't able to get the charge up. You didn't do the charge.
No, because I would have to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Gotcha. That's-
Otherwise,
yeah.
that would have been an extra 2d8 on top of that.
Yeah. All right. It was 19 damage.
And that
He's
is
still
19
up.
damage.
He takes it and he's like, you gore through him with your aurochs horns, and he like slides off of the horn, and is ready to attack you again.
Great. That's my turn. I also now have resistance to bludgeoning damage
Nice.
because rage.
Because rage. All right.
Great.
All right. Very good. Zilla, you're up, and then the unicorn.
All right. I'm gonna fire an arrow at this guy.
'Kay.
So,
Because you're up there, you have advantage. Procs your sneak attack.
we like to hear that. Okay, advantage was a good idea. It's a 14 on the dice.
'Kay. That hits.
Cool. And then d6. Okay, so I need 4d6 for sneak attack, and then another d6 for short bow thing. What? I am keeping track of my arrows.
Alexa.
She'll be back.
Yeah, all good.
Thank you, Gronk.
That's
for that.
21 damage to this guy.
Oh, almost enough to kill him, but not
Oh,
quite.
really? Probably has
Yeah.
like 22 hit points. All right. I mean,
Oh, hold on. That guy was already weakened. He dies.
this guy?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
I really wish I had like a second attack. I think that's
Oh,
my
yeah.
turn because not really going anywhere.
Nope. Yep. That probably.
So
All right. So now the unicorn is like,
Greg could use some heals, unicorn.
does Greg need heals?
Greg the aurochs
Oh, yeah, 'cause you-
definitely is at half HP.
So he goes,
More less than half.
and
One,
Greg
two,
the
three, four,
the
five.
Fearbolg has a max
pretty
HP
squishy at this
has
time.
a max HP of 16. So
Yeah, my aurochs is basically at Greg's max HP right
all right.
now.
So what he's going to do is he's going to attack this zombie right here. And he got to move 20 feet before doing so. So he gets his charge.
Yes.
And then it's with a horn attack on the same turn, extra 2d8. Yeah, this thing's probably dead. We'll find out. All right, so he's gonna do the horn attack.
Honk if you're horny.
One of these
silence.
is and one of these are- okay. The
I know,
horn
it's great.
does. Oh, yep, definitely hits. And oh, really? Okay. So he did like 16 damage on the horn attacks, but now he rolled really low on one of his d8s. So now he's gonna have to use his hooves to finish it off.
Yeah, suck it, bitch.
Yep. Okay. That does it. As long as it doesn't get back up. Dang it. It gets back up. So this one has 1 HP.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna write that down. And then it's going to use its legendary action to give you that shimmering thing, the shimmering shield. So
Love it.
now your AC is +2 until the end of the unicorn's next turn.
Okay, great.
All righty then, and that's the unicorn's turn. And with that, it's 9:02. We're gonna call it.
Well, no,
and we'll
I'm
be back.
I'm good to keep going for a little bit.
I actually have to go.
Okay, cool.
I have to drive out of town tonight.
Oh, shoot.
So yeah, I got a 5-hour drive ahead of me.
Yeah.
Oh.
At
Jeez.
like
Wow.
8 o'clock in the morning.
You
So
mad lad.
I know I slept in today though, so I'll be fine.
Okay, doke.
But yeah, thank you for being here. I know this is a long combat with a lot of moving parts. Hope you're having fun, and we'll be back to finish this up next week, and then we'll find out what happens next.
Cool.
Because we're gonna get to Crestport and have some fun. So
cool. Let's
looking
find
forward
some
to seeing you.
new friends. Aquatic Drunk Shot, the cantrip cast. I think we want to let's go give them some love. That sounds fun. Because none of our friends are streaming right now, so let's
Okay,
go
we'll be
raid
friends.
them. So go ahead and show them some F&D love, and enjoy a wonderful
Yeah,
night.
give him that F&D.
Oh yeah, here
A wonderful
comes
night of D&D,
my
my
love.
good friends. Have a great one. Cello, have a safe drive. We'll see you all next week.
Thank you guys.
Thank you for the game, Cello. We love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
And thanks for all of our friends for hanging out and stuff.